The first one to teach me. My goodness. Time to get your feet wet in blood. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Oh, she's the police chief.
Hi, I'm the chief of police. Generally, I walk around like this. I prefer to wear a top that individually wraps each breast. You'll notice they're not even connected at all. I literally am just wearing a tube that comes up to here and then two individual caps on the end of my breasts. I'm a professional police chief woman.
Why is this such a Japanese thing? Is there a dress code in court? Clearly there is not. Actually, being totally honest, if anyone, like lawyer, client, witness, bailiff, was wearing this in court, I'm fairly sure the judge would hold them in contempt. I mean, it literally looks like she's wearing two little beanies on the end of her breasts. What is she doing? Cosplay idea? Oh, hiya, Chief.
Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this.
Yeah, because it's unethical, too. I am curious what the structure of the court, or the structure of the office is. Because in real life, you've got your... Hey, Rakistan! Thank you so much! In real life, you've got your district attorney or your DA, who's usually an elected position. And then under them is the office who does the actual prosecution. So you would have your ADAs and your DDAs, your deputy district attorneys. Rakistan, sorry for pausing my subscription. Hey, no worries. All I want is for you to enjoy yourself at your own terms. We'll be here for you when you're ready. 23 months. Thank you so much. Getting very close to that 2 years as well. How you doing? Nice to see ya. Inaccuracy number 1. You'll see here. Where's my glasses? You'll see here, in court, you actually wouldn't be allowed to dress like this. If you dress like this, they would actually probably ask you to leave. That's really disorienting. Wow, my prescription combined is very, very hard to see through. So yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I guess I got assigned to a murder case right off the bat. Lawyer was wearing slippers with his cape. The judge did not recognize him as a lawyer, but it was on a higher court with lawyer mandatory. So something that doesn't happen in the United States, there is a dress code in the United States, but it's a little bit more lax in that, like, if you come to court inappropriately dressed, the judge might be like, leave and come back appropriately dressed. But from what I understand, in British law, you have your proper thing that you have to wear. You have your wig, you have your robe and stuff. And if you show up to court not properly dressed, the court won't recognize you. And by that, I mean they won't say, like, we refuse to recognize you, counselor. I mean, they'll pretend that they don't see you. So they'll go like, counselor, I don't see the counselor in this room. It appears that no one has appeared on behalf of the defense. I'm not hearing anyone saying anything. Counselor, hello? I see and hear no one. It's the greatest thing. Now, not always. Like, even the wearing the wig thing is somewhat starting to fall out of fashion, but that is the proper way to do things. I love it. Are they a 7-year-old? Show up in your bat onesie. Your Honor, I'm sorry, it's the only thing I had clean today. What's the deal with the wigs? I don't know. They're stupid looking, too.
It says a lot about you, and your client as well.
Oh, I'm the defense attorney. Oh, that's even more unethical. There's no way they would let me have my very first client right out of law school be defending a murder trial. That's like habeas corpus plea all over it. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Oh, he's a friend? Oh, God, we're just doubling down. You never represent someone you know.
A favor? That reminds me of something. You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yeah, she's gonna read me. Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. I knew he would screw up one day, and I just wanted to be ready to be there to defend him.
Well, that's news to me. Sorry, I forgot to be pushing my chest up. I want to help him out any way I can.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over!
Huh? Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I've got a drama queen for a client. Conflicts of interest. Yeah, you don't want to represent a friend because you're not going to be impartial. You know, you need to be able to see your client the way a juror would see your client. And if it's your friend, you just can't. Because you're going to be like, oh, I know him. I know he would never do it. I need to make the jury see the way I see him. But they won't. You need to see him the way they see him. Because that's the only way you could competently defend somebody. In like the hands-off, impersonal, like, look, you kind of come across as a D-bag, so I'm not going to put you on the stand, so stop asking. You know, that kind of thing. I love it. They should, Atramentor, yeah, if they want to catch up. Traditions like wigs are the reason aliens aren't going to take us seriously. I mean, maybe not. I mean, the whole thing, the wig, the robe, the everything. It's very different. If you're part of a legal firm, can you have your firm represent you in a criminal trial? Ethically, yes. I wouldn't want an attorney representing me that knew me personally, though. So, like, a coworker I saw every day, no. A firm that's big enough that we've got another office where there's another person who I never met before, sure. That'd be fine. I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Oh, is he gonna kill himself? Sounds like he wants to die. Wow, Mia, you must be the police chief. Your investigative powers are unmatched. I could see which two qualities got you to this position. Your investigative powers is one of them. Yeah. Oh, I was afraid he was actually trying to kill himself. 99% conviction rate. Prosecutors wouldn't even take trials if they thought they wouldn't get guilty and just drop the charges. Well, I mean, that happens a lot in the United States, too. It's just mostly plea deals. But, is his name Butts? Who is Nick? Hey. Hey there, Larry. Is my name Nick? Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell them I'm guilty! Okay, I have a terrible client. You know how they say anything you say can and will be used against you? those guards standing right behind you are absolutely testifying. Yes, Your Honor, I heard him saying in the hallway, I am so guilty. Phoenix nicks Nick. So my name is Phoenix, he just calls me Nick for short? Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. I ain't afraid to die. Too cool. Gotta go fast. What? What's wrong, Larry? Larry Butts. Are you Larry Butts? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Oh. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me, who took my baby away? It's the guy with the mole in the middle of his head. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was. But it wasn't, it was the guy with the mole in his head. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Some broad gets herself brained, leaks tomato juice all over the floor. It's a rough city for gals like her. No metagaming? I'm not. Okay, yeah, that's fair. But they showed me who it was. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying. When something smells, it sells. No, wait, no, that's Willie's saying from Stardew Valley. When something smells, it's usually the... Our school had that saying. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Maybe I went to a much larger high school than most people do, but there was no one person who went to my high school that our entire school had a saying about. The most popular person at my high school, maybe like 20% of the people knew. Also, I'm just realizing the art's not spectacular. This kind of feels like something I would expect to see in like a one-person Flash game production. 2,000 people at my school. I don't know how many people were in my high school. I imagine it was around that. That sounds right. I don't know. Upscaled from DS. Oh, I guess it was originally a DS game. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Game looks really Japanese? Yeah. It's very much like a JRPG visual, or a Japanese, like, visual novel sort of game. Oh, I could open up the court record. Oh. Attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. What is that saying about me? No one would believe I was a defense attorney. Cindy's autopsy report. Cause of death. Cindy? I feel like they Americanized the names. Larry and Cindy. That is an actual Japan defense attorney badge too. Wait, really? They have badges? Why do they have badges? We don't get badges in the United States. What? No one would believe I'm a Twitch streamer if I didn't carry this badge. It's a nice badge, too. I keep mine displayed up there, but I take it off. I take it off. I don't actually know where it is. I take it off and pin it on me when I go elsewhere. I love it. could get your own badge made? I could. I could get my own badge made and wear it into court, and the judge be like... That would be like putting Esquire after your own name. You just don't do that. I will get my own badge, though. Oh, backspace. Profiles. Ah. Mia Fey, my boss, and a very good defense attorney. Oh, she's a chief attorney. I saw chief and assumed police chief. I was wondering why the defense attorney was talking to a police chief. Likeable guy who's been my friend. Cindy Stone. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. All right. Well, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Get a hoodie that says attorney at law. I like that, too. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. So I'm probably like 29 or something? Okay, so I'm not like a stupid young prodigy. I'm actually at the age you would be when you graduate from law school. Yeah, she got stoned. She got stoned in the head. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I could say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. And stars in his eyes. But I know better than anyone, he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case. The case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Inexperienced as I am, and better served he would be by somebody more senior to me. 23, fairly young. Well, I knew him for 23 years, and it says I knew him since grade school. I don't know when you start grade school in Japan, but I assumed 5. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
And the prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Sorry, I just graduated from law school and I forgot the word defense. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? 8 to 10 years to become a lawyer. So it's 4 years for an undergraduate program, and then, 4 to 5 years, I guess, for an undergraduate program, and then 3 years if you're full-time, 4 years if you're part-time in law school. So it'd be like 7, 8, 9. Perfect voice for the prosecution, thank you. Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. I mean, I think his guilt or innocence should decide his fate. I mean, this isn't speech and debate. Like, murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. I don't want you to be nervous, but I do want you to know your performance here will decide whether your client lives or dies. Basically, you'll be the one responsible for swinging the axeman's blade. Don't be nervous, though. Thank you, Your Honor. I would see you dead if I could. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Oh, he's gonna test me on legal concepts. Yes, Your Honor. Do you think this is inappropriate to do in front of the jury, though? I feel like you're biasing me against them. Gulp. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. Oh, great, I'm gonna pass out. Innocent until proven nervous. What jury? Maybe we're not gonna have a jury at all. It's a good thing you have a personal stake in this case. I know, right? Maybe they'll kill me, too. Oh yeah, it is a really small badge. It's just like a little lapel pin. I could get one of those printed. They wouldn't even notice what it was. Well, that would be so easy to duplicate. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Wait, really? That's the test to see if I'm competent? Can I name my client? Is there an arraignment, or are we jumping straight to trial? That's a good question. Japanese law at the time of the game did not have a jury. The judge decided everything. That actually does happen in a lot of trials in the United States as well. Very rarely criminal trials, in fact. I think not for anything that would involve jail time. But like a ticket or something is technically criminal court. And a judge does that. There's no jury for a speeding ticket. Your Honor, I think you'll find that my client's name is Larry Butts. Yes, I promise that's his... No, we're not... The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. That is actually something you learn in law school, is how to do... Technically, I'm married. You learn how to do that. Correct. Who signed the 1849 Accord? Keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. I did, actually. It's Cindy Stone. It's Cindy Stone. No, it's Cindy Stone! Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Cindy Stone! Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot, temporarily. I'm not trying to buy time right now.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. I'm not sure where I am relative to the courtroom. Why am I here? Oh, is she next to me?
She's probably next to me. She's next to me at the counselor's table, probably.
Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. It's Cindy Stone. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. It's Cindy Stone. Do it for me. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Me, your totally appropriately dressed boss, is just begging you to check your court records.
Mr. Wright, stop being seduced by your boss. Cinderblock. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... Well, I mean, I think that's what we're here today to ascertain the truth of. I mean, we haven't stipulated to the fact that she was hit with any sort of object. Our first defense is that Cindy wasn't murdered at all, but merely fell. So... mineral poisoning. Now who's stalling? Look, no, I'm just avoiding prejudicing my case against my client. I'm being a good attorney here. It's a matter of undisputed fact that the defendant is Larry Butts. It's an undisputed fact that we're here to ascertain his guilt or innocence in the murder of Cindy Stone. But how she was murdered, or whether she was murdered at all, is not a fact to which we're stipulating. Isn't it true that she was found with drugs in her system? Isn't it true she had been abusing sleep medication? Isn't it true that an open bottle of tequila was found near the victim's body? Can you ascertain with a 100% certainty that the injury to her head was the cause of death, or occurred after she suffered a brain aneurysm and tumbled to the floor? Autopsy said she was hit with a blunt object, though. But we don't know that that's what killed her. It's not happening. Love the word stipulated. I like that one too. She was hit with a blunt object. It's a lie, but she was struck. We don't know that she was struck. Phoenix, please. Correct. And your one final question. Your client is guilty, correct? No. You're not competent. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You're not going to test me on law or anything? You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. It's in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, so it's the prosecution's job to prove every step beyond a reasonable doubt. We're just giving them a lot of free room here, you know? We should make them have to prove that it's the murder weapon, you know? I want to see blood reports. I want to see expert testimony. Prove that that statue is actually the murder weapon. Prove that it's got any connection to my client. Prove that he was holding it. I'm not stipulating any of this. Who needs discovery? Just do it all during trial. Well, theoretically, I would have seen this before. The court may have not seen this before, but theoretically, I have seen this already.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court, other than my raw sexuality, that is. If your client is found guilty, I'll have to sleep with the judge. Again. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Do it for me, remember?
Does it say anything different? No. Stop being seduced by your chief! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. No rules in universe with sharing evidence with the defense prosecution? Oh no. Prove that it's actually a statue of the Thinker. Maybe it's just a different man thinking. This is now a trademark case. Is she purposely positioning herself so you can see both of her boobs at all times? Yes. It's actually really difficult. She's got to find a place in the room where literally every person in the room constantly has access to both of her breasts. It's very difficult. She has terrible back problems. Prefer that to making murder trials a quiz show for the defense attorney? Yes. I do like it.
And the prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the...
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Alright, apparently there's no rule against this in this court system, but at least in the United States, only the defense can call the defendant, and at that point the prosecution can cross-examine them. But the prosecution can't call the defendant to the stand. You have the constitutional right against self-incrimination, so you can't be made to testify against yourself. This court has no rules. Yeah. Chief? What do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that could help your client's case.
Can I object to stuff? Well, how am I going to know what to object to? There's no rules here. He's going to be like, do you like it when I hit you in the head with the statue? And I'm going to be like, objection. And the court's going to be like, Mr. Wright, only object when you actually have something to object to. I don't understand.
You don't want to miss any information that can help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything. Unfortunate.
Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. A revolver! This is Japan. There are no rules, laws, or order. Apparently not. This is like a mock trial. This is a kangaroo court. There's no direct examination either, only cross-examination, and only the defense could cross-examination. Well, if the prosecution is calling him to the stand, I mean, this would be direct examination, no? I would assume. Did you not prepare the witness either? No, I literally happened yesterday. I met my client in front of the courthouse with him shouting at me, "I'm guilty, I did it, have them execute me." Other than the fact that I saw a cutscene where someone else did it, it's him. Oh, he's gonna get executed.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy.
Oh, we were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony.
Didn't they all die? Oh, God.
I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. I should know. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income.
No evidence of other men submitted to the court? Yeah! This is just speculation.
It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Objection. Objection. Why are we slandering the victim anyway, prosecutor? Objection! Daddies? Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts.
Okay, the prosecutor is absolutely sleeping with his girlfriend, right? Right, Phoenix right is Phoenix wrong.
She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! Oh, we can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. And tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Absolutely stop him from answering. Yeah. Objection! No, say objection! I can't wait for the first objection. Objection! My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Objection.
Oof. I forgot that in Japan, whenever an objection is sustained, a comical punching glove comes out of the bar and hits me in the stomach.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drop dead. Yeah. And when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Terrible, terrible thing to say. That would make the courts more interesting, Calvin. Yeah, I'd be up for that. Your girlfriend sleep with other men. What do you think of her now? Yeah. As if he's going to be like, what? I'll kill her. Wait. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good, especially when the judge comments on it in the middle of things. I mean, a flimsy motive. You killed her because she was sleeping with other men that you didn't know about until we sprung it on you just now. Flimsy motive. This is looking great, Phoenix. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, apparently the standard for evidence is they're already guilty and I have to prove him innocent, but whatever. Next question. I know, Rackos. He's just trying to push his buttons.
You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Well, you shouldn't answer any questions, actually, so I'm gonna stop him from answering. Don't answer any questions. I'll send him a signal. Mr. Wright?
Oh, Your Honor, sorry. No, not lie, like, what are you, what? That's not what I said! What are you talking about? Phoenix, what is this, L.A. Noire?
I should send him a signal. Doubt. You have sex with young boys, Larry Butts?
No, what?
Did they teach you those signals in law school? Yeah. Prosecution is going about this in a weird order by proving the victim was murdered in the first place, and before there's any proof the defendant ever was anywhere near her the day they are arguing a motive. Yeah. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. What is he, Justin Bieber?
You don't remember?
Well then, we'll just have to remind you. Get a bad feeling about this.
We have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Oh, there is a jury. Or witnesses. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad. So this actually is something that would be permitted. Assuming, in the United States anyway, assuming I, as Phoenix Wright, made the terrible blunder of putting this guy on the stand, did my direct examination, and now the prosecutor is doing cross-examination, he could totally ask the question, were you there? And if he goes, I don't remember, or no, I wasn't, then he could totally spring on me a witness that I didn't know about, because it's not part of evidence. It's part of disproving something that was brought up during trial. So there's no way you could prepare for the other side of, like, if you lie about something and I could prove you're lying, here's the evidence that I'm going to have just in case that happens. Like, you don't have to have that. But if somebody's on the stand and makes, like, a claim and you're like, wait a minute, we have evidence that that didn't happen at all, you could bring it up right then. So that's something that we could actually do. Like, if he was like, oh, I don't remember, he could be like, haha, surprise, we have this witness who could say you were. Which is why you don't put the defendant on the stand, because if you don't put the defendant on the stand, then they can't do that. Phoenix.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr.
Frank saw it to the stand. This is a sham. Mega Fluffy Kitten, how you doing? Ooh, Lauren, that sounds good. Get not showing the other guy, but at least let the judge know. That's probably a good idea. It's the gallery. Oh, okay, so just witnesses. It's the real murderer? That's what I thought. I was pretty sure the witness was going to be the actual murderer. Well, I mean, it might still... Yep, that's... Well, it might be. The murderer had a mole on his forehead. I don't know if this is it.
Mr. Sott, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sott, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. It's testimony time. He does look like a Legend of Zelda salesman. Now Michael's gonna come in and start, like, knifing everybody in here. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. He was also buckling up his pants like he had just had a sexual encounter. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I felt or showed fear or apprehension. Never heard that word before. I thought I had to call the police immediately. How did she know she was dead? I mean... she looks pretty dead. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Yeah, I can. Is he really a door-to-door magazine salesman? Is his name really Frank Saw It? Phone in her apartment wasn't working. How could he know? He didn't even step inside. That's a good question. Why does he have his eyes closed? Because justice is blind? Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? I mean, come on, people. What's the deal with phones not working in blackouts? When else are you gonna want to call someone? Yes, Your Honor. I can't wait to see your comedy set. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sott used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity in Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. Now, Mr. Wright, hold on, I need to look at my evidence. Time of death, 4 to 5. Okay, I guess, okay. I thought maybe the times were... the times were off. Time of death is 4 to 5, then the electricity was out during that time. He found her at 1. Okay, I thought he did say 1. 1 was in my head somewhere. That's what I was checking. Yeah, I thought that was in my head too. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes? Yes, Your Honor, Your Legacy, Your Holiness. Yes, yes, my liege. Yes, my dumpling fairy blossom. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination. And the crowd goes wild. Cross-examination, Your Honor? I don't know that we covered that in law school. Could you,
Alright, right. This is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do? This is a brand new murder trial.
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Yeah, like the 1 p.m. thing. Do you want us to stay quiet? I mean, that one was one I was already suspecting, and I think we were talking about something that I was suspecting already, you know? So I think it's alright. Do they teach you how to speak in red text? Yeah. That's when you have, like, demon... You expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Okay, interesting. What, question mark, exclamation point, he was lying, exclamation point, question mark. Welcome to twitch.tv/fruitbats. Here, we notice the things that you might not notice. Let's spend some time analyzing the grammatical significance of this point. No, let's not.
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony.
She's very trusting. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court record with tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony.
Alright, Smuggo. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. What is press? I can press Q to press or tab to present. Door to door selling subscriptions. When I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Hold it! Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him.
I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime.
The defense requests that the witness refrain from Okay, now I'm in lawyer mode.
Just like he was quailing.
Do not conjecture.
Of course. What the witness means is the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him.
Conjecture! Or a guy that saw a dead... Right, I mean, that wasn't really a great hold it there. It's like, how did you take notice of him? It's like, well, because after I saw him, I saw a dead woman, and then that made me think of it. Oh, yeah, but why would he go open the door? Oh, I saw him leave from a halfway open apartment, then I decided to look in the doorway? Was he in a hurry or was he suspicious? Yeah. Hold it! Half open, you say.
Yes, the door was open halfway. Yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd. In a big city like this, I thought. I see. And what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment.
Hold it! What gave you the idea to do that?
Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they're there, hoping to catch a nudie in their apartment. It's the same thing.
I guess you're not on track.
Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. You shut up. You shut up.
Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? Alright, I want to look at my things. I should show my attorney's badge. Hold it! I just wanted to remind the court that I'm a lawyer. Okay, alright. Carry on. Carry on.
So you looked into the apartment. What happened then?
Then I saw her lying there. A woman. Not moving. Dead. Why is the prosecution adding to the witness during your cross? That's a great question. Because they get to do everything. Is he actually a true lawyer? I am, yes. Hold it! Are you sure she was dead?
Oh, well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere.
I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well. What happened next?
I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside.
But he said he did go inside. I'm not sure what's going on here. Can you say hold it for every statement? This one I'm okay with. He quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. That's an understandable statement. I'll let that pass without inquiry.
I thought to call the police immediately. When does he say 1 p.m.?
All right.
However,
The phone in her apartment wasn't working. I thought you said you quailed in fright and couldn't go inside. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no. No, it wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? That? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entryway. I reached inside and tried using that to call.
And the phone wasn't working, correct?
What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Okay. All right. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Was it? Now. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. For certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to... no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Got him. He's done.
Oh, that. Oh. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. I mean, this is really a minor thing. If he's like, oh yeah, maybe it was 4, I don't know. Was the phone call actually made at 4? I mean, we have the phone record. All the character portraits in HD. Oh, really? I don't know how they look normally. You find a good contradiction. Nice. Thanks, Aristotle. Mr. Saw It. Why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? Wait. Is he just gonna change it to being 4 p.m.? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television or something plausible like that. I don't know. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of the tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Oh, I can't present it. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. When do I get to... Maybe I don't get to cross-examine it until... I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Right! The power was off. You know what to do. I know. I've got this one. I know. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Objection!
Objection!
Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite.
Wait! I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. Pretty great lie he came up with on the spot, if it weren't for the blackout. Yeah. I mean, it's a really convenient thing. Like, he would have mentioned that. It was 1 p.m. How do you know? Oh, because I remember I heard a video inside that was like, it's now 1 p.m., which is a thing that totally happens on TV. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. He gets 3 goes at not lying, yeah. Okay, so... Alright, so we're gonna catch him in one more lie, then. Let's see. Maybe something about the day? A statue in the shape of a thinker? Oh, maybe he'll be like, I saw the statue and I picked it up really easily and threw it over my head. So the murder was on 7/31. I mean, we know that. Okay. Okay. If he said he heard the voice, then looked inside, it would make a lot more sense. There we go. Wouldn't he have gotten charged with perjury? I mean, probably not, but it would hurt his credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Yeah. In fact, she could have a digital watch that was set to tell the time since she was in Paris the day before. It was set to another time. Oh, yeah, maybe. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. I like that they let me hear the whole thing, then respond to it. It's a little unrealistic because they do the testimony, then it's like cross-examination and they give the same testimony, but... Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon! The killer used it to hit the victim. Okay, that must have been what I saw. I mean, he's wrong that he said that it was the murder weapon, but that really doesn't undermine the testimony there. I mean, other than the fact that he's a stupid liar, obviously, but, like... Aha! You speculated that it was the murder weapon, but it wasn't actually, therefore you didn't actually see a clock. And Judge, you're just gonna let that go? Okay, it's clearly no. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Was there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to... Objection! The thinker was the... Wait. Well, I guess I could just present the thinker.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? I challenge you to Mortal Kombat! huh? You with your objections and your evidence. Just what do you think you are? It was definitely the start of Mortal Kombat. Test your might. Oh, Alien, I knew I would get around to it. Is the one you sent me the trilogy? This one is the trilogy. I'm so excited to be able to share it with people. Just answer the question, Mr. Saw it. Hey, I saw it. There, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud.
Why are the lies getting more and more outlandish?
As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Can we look at the statue? Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. So, what, he walked into the apartment, was like, here's the murder weapon. It's a talking clock. Let me push it. Oh, it says it's 1 p.m. Also, it's not actually 1 p.m. This is a kangaroo court! Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes! Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. Facts! The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. I wasn't capable of noticing that myself. I shouldn't get so drunk before court. The witness knew it was a clock because he knew the victim. Haha! No, he went into the apartment. He was in the apartment. He was the murderer. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I can't. I'll do better than that. I could prove you were the one who killed her. Oh, I've gone a little too far. I can't prove that. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Almost as much of an impression as it left on her skull. Am I right? You all look horrified. I shouldn't joke about murder victims. Alright, anyway. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Or baseful? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness please stop making those sounds? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Burn! Give him death.
Order. Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright. Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. We hate him. We hate him. The witness said it was the clock. Yeah. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sott heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Why do I have read things? I missed things? I mean, try sounding it, I guess. That's how much you would lose if it were wrong? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't want to be like, try sounding it, and then have him try sounding it, and it doesn't go off, and it's like, uh-oh. Like, I'm not the one who said it was a clock. They said it's a clock. So if it's not a clock, then I'm not wrong here, they're wrong. But examine the batteries, because I kind of feel like the batteries maybe died. What am I trying to prove again? That it's a clock? Try sounding it. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor! May I have the clock? I'd like to get my fingerprints on it. I ask the court to listen very carefully. Oh, God. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. Oh, so it tells you the wrong time. That's the only way he could know, because he sounded it. So the only way he could think if it was the wrong time is if something that sounded it was the wrong time. What? So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
Aha!
Ah!
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. It's as slow as the time it took Gilligan to crash the minnow on an island. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. What Sott heard and the actual time of death. So Mr. Sott, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow,
Oh my God.
it proves nothing.
How do you know it was running 3 hours slow? On the day of the murder. Okay. The prosecution's evidence against my client is that he killed her because she was sleeping with other guys, but also he didn't know about that. And in order to disprove the case, you're gonna try to get me on, well, yeah, sure, I did lie about not going in the apartment, and I did lie about what I saw happening there, and I did know that the murder weapon was a clock, which wasn't submitted into evidence, and I did think that the time was 3 hours earlier than the murder, but... if you can't prove that, you don't have a case! I do! Sott isn't on trial? No. I mean, we're trying to get our client off by proving that this guy is the murderer. So it's going double duty, but He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical
What are you talking about?
So, not only is the burden of proof shifted here, so not only is it the prosecution has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the person is guilty, I have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that my client is innocent, but it's not even a reasonable doubt, it's I have to prove beyond a single shadow of a doubt. Like, literally, as long as the prosecution can say, there's like a 0.001% chance that he might be responsible for this, it'll be like, yeah, he's guilty. You haven't proved the critical evidence to support your claim that the entirety of the world saw him not doing the murder at the time the murder happened. Your Honor, I have this photograph of the witness actually committing the murder. You have no proof that that was me murdering her on the day that she was actually murdered, and not tomorrow. Mr. Wright, can you prove this photograph was not taken tomorrow? No, I can't. Alright, your client burns then. What are we talking about? Guilty until somebody else is guilty? Guilty until somebody else is guilty, and I actually have the burden of proof that a prosecutor would have. May as well have just made me the prosecutor. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Fank Saw It. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! I almost had him. What are you talking about? Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sot. Okay, good. You clearly work in this actual nonsense sham of a court system, Mia. I'm sure you can figure out some nonsense here. Mia! I mean, Chief.
Listen up, Mr. Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over for some reason. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody could prove that. Yeah, the court set the goalpost on something that's impossible to prove.
Well, yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours?
Because of France.
Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right?
No. Can you think of a... Because Paris. Yes. Wait! Maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that could prove it, right? Find it and let him have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course not, really. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves the clock was running slow. She was in Paris. She was in Paris.
Take that!
Take that! Whack! I whipped the passport across the courtroom and hit the judge in the face with it. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Oh. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. The next day there, the clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. That proves that it was 3 hours slow. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. her desk clock at home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sot, or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, he took his cyanide capsule. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. I, as you could probably tell, was very eager to convict the defendant here today. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I also find your client guilty. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but I promote you to super lawyer. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, stupid, not guilty. Yay, confetti court! It's always really awkward when we hand down a murder verdict and the confetti accidentally goes off. With that, the court is adjourned. Yeah, that's a good point, copyright. We have this dead body. We got the cell all warmed up. We need to have someone to put in it. It turns out that Frank Sot was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sot let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sot grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. I mean, he was a burglar and he upgraded to murder. Doesn't mean innocent, just means they couldn't prove them guilty, right? Although he was innocent, for sure. Poor janitor working into that court, yeah. But yeah, so courts never find you innocent. Innocent is not a determination we could make. It's just the state proved your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, or the state did not prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. There's no finding of innocence. Criminal skill level up! Oh, I can't wait to assign points to investigation. Phew, I still can't believe we won. I need a cookie and some extra water after all that. It'd take me too long to eat a cookie, though. So I can't have one. Maybe just a small bite of cookie. Maybe I'll get a cookie and just nibble on it throughout the day. That's a good idea. You deserve a cookie. I do deserve a cookie. I'll have a little cookie nibble every time. Treat yourself for a case well done. My chief of police is taking me out for cookies after this. Cookie time for everyone. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna grab some water. If you guys have some cookies, get yourself a cookie. We're all gonna celebrate with cookie time together now. If you got some milk, oh, do please do that. And I'll be back in like 30 seconds with only part of a cookie that I'm going to eat. Ooh, it's gonna be good though. It's a soft milk chocolate cookie. I usually prefer crispy cookies, but I can't eat crispy stuff right now. So it's a soft cookie instead. Game of Thrones Oreos are a thing? Oh man, Game of Thrones in just a few days. Speaking of Game of Thrones, by the way, we've revamped our Discord channel, so please feel free to come on by and join it. It's getting to be pretty fun lately, so you're going to want to hop in discord.gg/fruitbats. Oh, Zanessa, thanks for giving that link too. Please feel free to come on over. We've got a Game of Thrones channel, because I know I'm going to be nerding out on Game of Thrones, and we're not going to be able to talk about it on the stream very much because of spoilers. There's a meme channel now. We got it all. We got it all. We'll probably be adding some more, too. I don't know what categories people need and what categories people don't need. Aw, man, a ginger snap would be good. Let me tell you my secret with ginger snaps. Ginger snaps, and you get a tub of cream cheese frosting. They're like adult Dunkaroos. It's like a Dunkaroo, only way more flavorful. There is an animal channel, so please feel free to send pictures of your pets, or just any cute animal. It's like an aw channel, basically. So yeah, please do. Please do. The thing is finding someone innocent. People have been jailed and found to be innocent afterward. Well, have they been found actually factually innocent? Alright, one sec. Alright, now I have to go on my caveman hunt for a cookie. Oh, I found my cookie package. Ow! 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 I kicked my bag and it hurt. I also got myself some Sensodyne toothpaste. I've got a couple of teeth that are sensitive after getting fillings in them. So I got some Sensodyne toothpaste. I like it! It's much denser than regular toothpaste. I hate how regular toothpaste, like, it's almost like shaving cream. Like that gel shaving cream. It feels like it's got body, and then you start brushing, and then it just becomes some big thing of foam. Minecraft server channel? No, that would be a good idea, though. We should put that there. That should bring some attention to it, too. That's possible, Kalebin. Yeah, that sounds possible. Still can't believe we won!
Right.
Good job in there.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since you've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. You'll notice I haven't taken my breast beanies off.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy.
I've just got this horrible crick in my neck.
Oh. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. I mean, his girlfriend was still murdered. Larry, you're supposed to be happy that your girlfriend was murdered and it wasn't you that did it. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, nah, never, wait. Are we victim shaming? She was alleged to have cheated on you once, Larry. She was, something that apparently can go in there. She deserved to be murdered by a burglar.
Congratulations, Harry.
Who is that? Harry? Oh, yeah, Larry. Yes, you! I can practically see the said lines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Why is it so much louder suddenly? Thanks. I really owe you one.
I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate.
Dinner, movie, my treat.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Date me. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. I'm blocking it a little bit. The statue? The murder weapon?
A present for me?
Oh, it's for her?
Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as...
The creepiest memento ever. People are gonna be like, oh, that's interesting. She'll be like, yeah, it's a little thinker statue that's actually a clock.
I think the time is 1:45 a.m.
Oh, that's kind of interesting. Why do you have such a kitsch thing? Oh, actually, it's an interesting story. So I had a client once who was accused of murder. His girlfriend had been murdered, and they were trying to pin it on him. Anyway, it turned out it wasn't him, but he made this exact clock for her, and it was used to kill her. You get to keep the murder weapon if you're innocent? Yeah, sometimes they let you take it home. They put it in formaldehyde and let you take it home. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry!
Are you so sure?
Squeeze me! I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay.
Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right?
Right.
Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Oh. No. The clock? And Platinum Rider, thank you very much. You have a good one too. Because she kept it? Maybe. Did he not know that it was the murder weapon? I thought I was going to show him my badge. Bam! Oh, God. Check it out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just a chump to her. She got murdered by it. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. She even got her head bashed into it. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better.
Right?
I mean, it had a lot of crevices. I don't know if you could clean all the blood off that. He actually has the... I mean, it was... Like, there's... We didn't tell him it was the murder weapon. I mean, he's not gonna know. This is really dark.
I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we could do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? No, right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Get a poster that says that. Have a cat on it. Put it above your desk. Maybe put little Christmas lights around it. Be basic, Phoenix. Never let go of what you believe in. That's another one with a kitten poster. It's hanging onto the branch and it says, never let go of what you believe in. Never. She's saying that like she's gonna die? Yeah. Now that you've successfully completed your first case, it's time for me to die and let you assume my role. I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Okay, but let's not make that toast that loud. To innocent butts! Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying a part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Oh yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime, maybe over drinks.
And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Oh no, is Mia gonna get murdered by a clock? And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry? Well, would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. I'm assuming just of that case, not of the entire first game. Episode 2. A brand new episode has been added. The Turnabout Sisters. Save your progress up to this point? Yes. The Turnabout Sisters. Oh my god. Am I asleep? My cellular. Hello. This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me! You sleeping? Mia. What's up? God, you haven't called in a while. What time is it? Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping any evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock. Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, The Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pretrial meeting until then. Wait, what are you up to, Mia? Is she hiding evidence? Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. That must have been Americanized. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Takamari's Burgers. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep! I'll be waiting, Maya. Change your default tones on your phone, Mia. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Oh god, I'm gonna have to... That's gonna be evidence I'm gonna have to bring up. September 5th. 7:57. Nice. 8:57. Faye & Co. law offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed the papers.
How could you know?
You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering the information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho, ho, my dear Miss Faye. I am very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh no! Cogniferous! The cogniferous killer! He's claiming his first or maybe second or maybe beyond victim.
No! Will my breasts be okay? Oh!
Stop showing me who did it. Red, white, and blue. Man. Mia. How small the thinker was? Yeah, it's a really small thing. It's super heavy, though. Man. Cogniferous is a type of tree? USA. I wonder if in the Japanese version he says white, red, and a sun. Uh-oh, I'm late. I hope somebody doesn't kill me over coming in late. Mia, you in here? I hope you didn't work yourself to death last night. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine or move? Oh. Oh, I can't use the mouse. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief, is okay. Okay, so I guess okay, I'm not gonna... You don't want me to examine. I know, but I want to examine things. Okay, fine. Move! To the office! That smell. Blood. Okay, well, at least I'm smelling blood and not her rotting. Sis. Someone's there! Oh, she's a really young sister. Chief! 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 Oh no! I don't think I know what blood smells like. Neither do I. Rusty, maybe? Like irony? I don't know. Who are you? Oh, you guys have the same necklace. You're really Japanese. Oh. She died too. Like a penny? But would she have bled out enough for us to smell blood? Stranger girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Oh, man. Go around asking people what coniferous means, and the one who knows what it is the killer. That's pretty much the level of evidence we go to, yeah. I think that's absolutely right. She's so young. She was the one I did that sleepy, like, witch voice for. Clearly that was the wrong choice. Oh, well, at least she died looking done up like Jessica Rabbit. What is this? Guys, promise me, if any of you murder me, first of all, please don't. But if you do murder me, please position my leg all up and sexy like that. What does her jacket look like when it's hanging? Seriously, like, you know how people's jackets when they're in the closets just kind of look like jackets? She's got, like, bunches of fabric in the front, in the precise, rounded up underneath her breasts, sphere shape. Putting that in my will? Yeah. She looks like she's about to start a dance number. Make sure your breasts are in the perfect position. Thank you. Do you want to put on a sexy dress too? Ideally. I mean, if I'm wearing that to work, I'm probably okay. But yes, please put it in your will. It's the only way. It's the only way you could know for sure. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Yeah. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Her warmth? Until finally she was cold. How long did I sit with her? This is dark. We're gonna be accused of this. This jam is pretty good. Chief. Examine. It turns a color. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Broken remnants of a glass light stand. I don't know how that's going to be relevant. Last time, every single clue was relevant, but that's probably just because it was the first one. I imagine there are going to be some red herrings. Snowcat, how you doing? But we really should be, like, working in reverse of the logic is going to help us out, too. Like, we have the advantage of, let's try to figure out how these glass shards are relevant, as opposed to just having them and hoping we remember, you know? I'm not clumsy enough. Exactly. I don't know how it's going to come up. Maybe never. But we should always be thinking, what do the glass shards mean? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? She wrote Maya. Oh, it's the arrow keys. I keep trying to move with WASD. A word written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. It's Maya! Well, I don't think it's enough snooping around. It's painful to look at, but I have to for Mia's sake. Right. She probably died at speaking right. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be remains from last. Yeah. I wonder why I get to... It, like, told me all of the things, and then I get to look at them individually. The chief's chair, a simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Maybe she was killed over the quality of the chair. She died immediately, but also wrote her name in blood. Objection! We found a contradiction in our own evidence gathering. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice, luxurious place. Interesting. Slide. Oh. Right! I'd better call the police. Oh, right, That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand! Well, quick, call the police. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. Why? Because it's missing a few screws? It's fine! All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Well, they're not gonna think I did it, I hope. Skimpy shirts intensify. Oh my god. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. All she used this PC for was email. Women, right? She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Oops. Perfectly normal office desk. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Okay. Slide. Slide. And slide. Bring down the slide. And slide. Okay, can I leave? Oh, move! That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Of course, she just found a dead body. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya. Maya Fay. Maya.
Maya Fay? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. No, maybe I shouldn't. Show her dead sister's blood. Do you see this? Is this your name? I think your dead sister whose body you ran across. I think she wrote your name in her blood. Examine. Oh, the room. The reception desk. I usually sit here. Now's the time. Oops. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Views can gaze upon the shelf without feeling insignificant. The door to the chief's office. It's slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. A large painting. I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. This sofa is for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. Anyway, little girl, come over here. Talk to me. You touched everything else, and I touched the body for a really, really long time. I've taken evidence. I picked up the murder weapon and took it with me. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm carrying the murder weapon with me in my pocket. Maybe I, put gloves on and put it in, an evidence bag or something. Probably not, though. What happened? What time period is this in? I don't know if we're gonna get to, fingerprinting and stuff. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in, the room was dark, and sis.
So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's,
Sister, I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting? This late at night?
Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence? Wait, how old are you?
It was that clock. It was the thinker.
Alright, here's your blood name. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's mine, I know. Why would she write my name? I'm traumatized forever.
Please, just calm down.
Why would she write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it. You told me to! Wee. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Let's cheese it! Oh, hey. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe. What an odd name. We received reports from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me! Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Okay, we're gonna have to defend her. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Really? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Now we're gonna do witness interviewing. Still like Saw It may have done it again. Dick Gumshoe is a pretty good pun. It's a good one. This dude's an idiot. The cop, he's really leaping to conclusions. Bodies don't really take that long to get cold. Yeah, maybe not, but... Well, then that means it just happened. Wouldn't we have seen the murderer leaving? They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. They do suspect she's a criminal. Oh.
It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning.
She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I feel like the desktop audio is just a little bit loud. I just want to pull it down a touch. Just a touch. Case is closed. Yeah, apparently. Well, the case is closed. The trial's not done yet. See, the amount of time it takes for the body to cool, that's gonna come up, I bet, in the trial. We're gonna be like, well, I started touching her at 4:30, and then at 5:45 she had gone cold, and we could establish time of death. And so it couldn't have been Maya, because she was off getting pizza or something. It's gotta be. I was touching her for hours. Right. Did you ask the murder weapon the time? I did. I gotta say, in the Phoenix Wright universe, it's incredibly convenient that people keep getting murdered by clocks. People getting murdered by clocks and calendars and, passports with their faces in them. Ideal. Hit someone in the face with, your license plate. So, it's up to you if I'm going to be your lawyer or not. Obviously. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought...
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Hold on! She wasn't on the edge the whole time. She has glass shards. Oh, I can't interrupt right now.
Huh, so he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is... experience.
Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. Unless you want to be found guilty, give him 3 more years before you get accused of murdering me. Then he'll be good. Well, we've got the trilogy. Hopefully the third one is year 3. That's nice.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch when I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
Yeah, I agree, Noxina. Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe the idea is they want you to know that your client is innocent every time. And the only way, there's only really 2 ways they could do that. Either give them an airtight alibi, but then it would be hard of well, if you have the airtight alibi, present it in court, and that's what they get off with every time. So they show you somebody else doing it so you know, okay, it's not my client. I gotta prove that it's this other person. I don't know. Yeah, we could, it's present, not present, but present. We could present her something. The rest of the cases don't show it. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, then never mind. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit? Least relevant thing ever.
Oh, this?
This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you can say. Acolytes? Like the people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. I'm training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. She's crazy? You can't give her the clock as a present? I don't think I give her it as a present. I think it's more like I present it to her. Well, I do want to know what she knows about it. Because apparently there's papers inside of it. I mean, Phoenix doesn't know that yet, but I, the player, saw that conversation that they had. Show everyone my lawyer badge? Okay. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes, let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for her upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes, I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I've got to delete those things. Okay. So that's good. We'll get her cell phone and then be able to use it as evidence, probably. Oh, yeah, the papers are probably not in there anymore. So I could check them and see that they're not there and see that that was probably a motivation. Why did she record it? Her phone probably automatically records everything. She's a spirit medium. What if a spirit calls her on the phone and is like, 7 days, and she's like, shoot. How many days again was that? I forgot. You can't just call the spirit back. So if you got, like, the recording, then you know. The ghosts did it. I'm pretty sure ghosts did it. Actually, we saw a dude in a pink suit, so I think it's probably the husband of the woman in the pink suit who called it in. Because how did she see us? I'm there. Mia knew she was gonna die? Yeah, well, I mean, she wrote Maya's name in blood on a receipt before she got hit. Because she died instantly from that. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Thankfully, I'm permitted to keep my cell phone while here in jail. I just remembered that detective took my cell... Of course. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Okay. It's a MacGuffin to hand to the dude. Tell me about spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said, with powers from her class too. I had no idea. Wait! What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. So inappropriate. So inappropriate. Also, Phoenix, think about it. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go into trial and be like, no, she didn't do it. I call as my first witness her, who's gonna testify that she talked to the ghost of her sister. What does the ghost of your sister say? I definitely didn't do it. Okay, there you go, see? Case proven. I mean, in the last case, I had to figure out a way to prove that a clock was 3 hours slow yesterday, just like it is again today. And if I couldn't prove that, then my client was going to go to prison forever. You think old, bald beard guy is going to accept, oh, she's a spirit medium? What is a more credible witness than the person killed? I actually can't find fault with that.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was just wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me? Oh. I guess. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. I thought I was gonna do it. And it looks like their parents are dead, too. And the trial's tomorrow. Whew. And I think we already asked this one. Yeah. Oh, I should be writing down these times, I guess. She got there at 9. I don't know if I need to write down all those times. Times are so important in the last one, they probably wouldn't have times be important in multiple of them. You mean your future self? If I become a judge, sure. Past version of the judge in this game confirmed. I'd be up for that. Oh, nice, Billy. Fill him up. I always like to keep bags of my own blood in my headboard, just in case. That way I've got quick access to them if ever I'm low on blood. You know, sometimes you're getting in bed, you're about to fall asleep, and you're like, I just feel like I don't have enough blood today. Just top it off a little bit, you know? You're gonna be laying there all night anyway, it's the perfect time to top it off. You never know, Raspberry. Yeah, you never know. Look, we joke, but maybe this will be a thing in the future. Maybe it will totally be a thing of like, yeah, every night I like to hook myself up to the machine. It, you know, takes out some of my blood, filters it, puts it back in again. I just get my blood cleaned at night. People go to oxygen bars, why not go to blood cleaning places? You mean dialysis? Yeah. But like as a recreational thing. Hey, here's the clock. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Poor sis.
Better not ask her about this now. This was lying next to the chief's body.
I saw that too.
They said they thought these were pieces of broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. Excuse me. We still never asked her about the receipt. I trust you, of course. Examine! That guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, that guy. I should jump him. Smile for the camera! Okay. I guess we should go talk to the lawyer and see if that lawyer could represent her. I thought I was gonna represent her, though. Need to see an alternate route where we blame her? Yeah, that'd be fun. Ooh, no game command for this, Dargy. How you doing? We're a lawyer. We're playing a lawyer. Judge got a DWI, was just tried for having a dangerous weapon she tried to buy and got off because she didn't actually buy it. I mean, I guess I don't understand it. She was accused of having something and didn't buy it, and so was let off. That sounds plausible. She was on probation, and there were stipulations for probation, a dangerous weapon, but she didn't have it. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I guess I don't get it. I don't know. She tries to buy... Yeah, she shouldn't try to buy one. I don't know. Depends whether that's a crime or not. Is it a crime to try to buy one, or is it a crime to successfully buy one? If they refuse the sale, then whatever. That seems fine. Isn't there a trend of blood doping where older rich people transfuse the blood of someone younger and healthier than them and give them more energy? No, I think that's a Jordan Peele movie. Isn't it? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That would be dangerous, I think. I feel like blood doping is when you put your own blood back in you, right? Like, you normally have, I don't know, like 8 pints or something. I don't know how much blood you normally have in you. But, like, you take a pint out slowly over the course of, like, weeks, and then wait for yourself to build that back up again. And then right before you go cycling, let's say, you put that pint back into you again. So now you've got, like, 10 pints running through you. It's something like that, right? As I say that now, that seems like that wouldn't actually work. Like, at all. Young blood transfusion. Seems to actually be a thing. Yeah, I don't know, Foldster. I don't know. It's to increase oxygen uptake. Yeah. Maybe it's just plasma then, or just the platelets or something. I don't know. But something like that. I don't know. It'd be fun. The thing is, like, most things like that I could handle. If it's like, hey, your performance will be enhanced if you take this pill. Your performance will be enhanced if you smoke this. Your performance will be enhanced if you snort this. Now we're starting to cross the line. But as soon as it's like, all right, we're going to inject something into you, it's like, unless you're doing it to save my life or cure me, no thank you. I don't want things to go into and out of my circulatory system unless absolutely necessary. I'd like that to be as closed of a system as I could possibly have it be. Haven't stopped people from spending thousands of dollars before for all the anti-aging claims. Well, good for them. I hope young people are getting money selling their blood, and that it's not just like a legion of poor, chained-up preteens in a basement somewhere being bled dry by an army of vampires. Is that what it is? When thousands or millions are on the line, maybe your mind would change. Maybe. Maybe. Like steroids, for example. It's like, oh, steroids are such a... Oh, man. People who, like, work out for real, they really deserve it. People who do steroids take the easy route. Really? Steroids are the easy route? Injecting yourself is the easy route? They inject themselves and then put on contacts, and I can't do either of those. Like, how would I ever actually start taking steroids when putting contacts in my eyes freaks me out as much as it does? There's no way. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Or we'll have a look around. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at, for that matter. It's thick. Do you think it's something painted over? Suddenly I'm suspicious of everything. Lighter's made of solid gold? Wow. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves. Alright, well, I guess he's not here. Let's go back to our office. Maybe the detective's there. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! Oh, it's Gumshoe. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. He thinks I'm my client. My old client. Coated in solid gold. Can there be a room for speculations? No. But yeah, you can speculate here. But yeah, that's the problem, Sir Sam, is people who don't actually know the answer speculating leads to people who do know the answer being like, oh, other people are speculating, I'm going to speculate too. So we end up not being able to do it. So rather than having open speculation, maybe there will be times that I choose to be ooh, what could this be? Maybe a room in the Discord channel, actually. Some steroids could be inhaled like asthma meds. Really? Maybe I should start taking steroids then. I mean, look, I want to get buff, but I just don't want to put the effort in. I just want to inject some steroids, get super buff, then I'll stop taking steroids and I'll just stay buff. I'm pretty sure scientifically that's how it works. Sister's baby is taking steroids. They start them early. Yeah. Designer babies now. It's crazy. In fact, I'll even get one of those ab belts. The ones that I could put around my midsection and they've just got like electrodes and go and just like compress your muscles. I'll just get one of those around my abs, take a bunch of steroids, and I'll basically be the Arnold Schwarzenegger of muscles. I don't even... I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you... Stop monologuing in your head about stuff we already know. And you're Detective Suede Shoes. No, you're Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? That's Detective Gumshoe to you. Anyway, get the name right, and don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Yes. You got her phone. I was wondering, did you see Mia's cell phone? Do you think you could give it back? Tricky lawyer. What? Oh. Well, I mean, it's evidence. I don't need to lie to him. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Really? It's evidence! He has to give it to me! Okay, recorded conversation. Okay, I mean, I've heard it already, haven't I? Okay, so this is definitely evidence. Clock isn't talking right now. Okay, so we know the clock isn't working. Oh, right. Because the clockwork was out and there are papers inside. Right. Okay. Hey, broken reality! Sorry, I went through that conversation with him pretty quick. Hey, broken reality, 35 months! Getting close to that 3 years. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Gumshoes is so innocent. Yeah, he tries. Misrepresenting yourself as someone's lawyer, not illegal at all. Well, I mean... it's only a problem if Maya says it's a problem. She did give me the note and said try to get the phone from him, so... if we were not a lawyer, it would be a problem, but we could argue that we think we're really a lawyer. Overruled! Need an objection emote? We do. Had such a crush on Gumshoe as a teenager? Because he cut himself shaving? He kind of reminds me of Bolin from Legend of Korra. He's burly. Could probably melt into his arms, yeah. Yeah, he could definitely pick me up. There's no question about that. I could probably just like jump at him and he could just catch me and be fine and not even knock over. So tell me about Mia. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. You have to show me! Hey, Red Hyena! 25 months, that's almost 2 years! Actually, 25 months, the start of your 25th month, means it's the end of your 24th month, which means you've just completed 2 full years. So you're right on there! Hey, thank you so much! 25 months! I appreciate that. Okay, so it's definitely relevant. Death was instantaneous. It's gotta be an element that she did not write. Oh, the murderer wrote her name on the receipt to frame her. So we need to find out what that receipt was for. Maybe the receipt will wind up being something that the murderer purchased. Yeah, it had to have been the... well, so that means the murderer knew Maya's name. Huh. Interesting. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trail. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. You done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose that you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. You have to let me! I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. May. I can't tell you anything about her. Okay. Right, so she's... Oh. She's in the hotel across the way. Alright. Link! 38 months! Murder knows Maya's name. You know Maya's name. Coincidence? It wasn't me! It wasn't me! He has to tell me this stuff. He has to give me the names of witnesses. Keeping him from me. What are the percentage of all the juries that get it wrong? Frequently. Murderer listened to the conversation on the phone. Well, the phone was Maya's phone, though. He could have listened to it as they were having it live. Link, thank you very much. 38 months is incredible. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, do you know him, don't you? Of course I'm not. Never heard of him. Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20! No. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crimes with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Well, that's gonna be bad. Alright, well, I'm outie. We gotta go question April, May, I suppose. Although apparently I'm not allowed to. I'm sure he's only the best, most greatest lawyer ever. He's my dream boat. Is that even theoretically legally possible? What? Back alley deals and stuff? No. I mean, it sounds like it's just rumors among other lawyers. Oh wait, you mean becoming a prosecutor at the age of 20? I mean, it's possible. In the United States, you would have to have your JD. I don't know if you could complete that in less than 3 years. Like, I don't know even that they would allow you to. You could probably get out of college in 3 if you're rushing it. So you'd have to graduate from high school by, like, 14? Maybe you could test out of high school that quick? I don't know. It'd be really unlikely. And if you were getting hired as a prosecutor at 20... I mean, the thing is, even if you're a genius lawyer and you get hired at 20, you're still a 20-year-old and a brand new attorney. So somebody who's, like, got 20 years of experience on you, 30 years of experience on you, they're still gonna be way your senior. Katie Bot, how you doing? Those who graduated high school at 14 usually start college in parallel. Yeah, but we're still talking about really, really fast. You're starting law school at that point at like 16, 17. You're finishing college 2 years before most people finish high school. The age of 10 in a college course with me once, don't think he actually lasted long. Oh no. Alright, let's go to the hotel. Those people do exist. I mean, I don't think it's impossible that you could perhaps graduate from college at 17, but then also going to law school after that, and also succeeding, and also getting hired as a prosecutor, and also getting put on high-profile cases right out the gate. Okay, she's clearly taking, like, injections.
Why, hello there, handsome. I'm a little kitten. Meow.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? Prrr, Nico. The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer who has to cross-examine this one. Me! It's me! Okay, what's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. The phone receiver was unscrewed. I mean, that's super circumstantial, but... I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry in other people's rooms now. Now you'll have to die like the others. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Okay, there's something inside that drawer. I think the guy probably did, but I agree they have a reasonable doubt he didn't. What, 12 Angry Men? She definitely does ooh-woo unironically. College is not a good environment for kids no matter what the circumstances are. You're talking like young kids? Yeah, I agree. The thing about college is it's just as much a life experience as it is an educational experience. What I got out of college was not necessarily what I got out of the classes that I took. It's just all about that period of your life. The maturing that you go through during that period of your life. So I feel like kids who go to college at like 10 are just underserved by it because they're not getting that. What they're getting out of college is the electron circles the nucleus of the atom, and that's half of college at most. Does she not own any clothes? She doesn't. No, she doesn't. She owns that one nightgown with hearts on it. You know what I need in order to go get through this conversation is another cookie. I'm such a cookie fiend. I can't help it, okay? It's part of my diet. I'm supposed to consume, what, how many calories a day? Like, 1,600? Something like that? These cookies are 140 calories each. So I need like 10 cookies a day to have the appropriate caloric intake. Zanessa, that's an adorable one. Zaneski, I love it. 2,200, 3,500? Really? Am I supposed to be having that many calories? Healthy caloric intake. Fine, healthy calorie intake. Average woman, no. Average man needs 2,500. Really? 2,500 calories? Am I eating way too little? Oh. Age. 34. I'm a man. I'm a man. I'm a man! I'm a man! I'm a metric man? No, I can only be a woman. But I'm not a woman. I'm a man. I'm not a woman, I'm a man. Well, all I know is we need extra cookies, I guess. Why is the background of the bat poster? Because sometimes websites don't provide a background for their website. So the browser renderer I'm using just renders it as transparent. So I'm still gonna try to snoop. Cough, cough! Maybe later. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The murderer. I knew it, they were together. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. office building, of course. You could see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Well, we recognized her face from our office, so I disagree. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Is she staying in a hotel room? The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Really? Who could identify tulips but couldn't identify roses? The Gatewater Hotel. That's right, they literally did call it a hotel. Let's chit-chat. A Dutch person? Yeah, that's actually maybe true. So, in the United States, we have roses basically everywhere. That's true of other places, right? Like, pretty much roses are the standard. If you're giving someone flowers, usually you're giving roses. Are there other places in the world that it's like, oh man, roses? Those are really rare. I imagine not. Roses are kind of everywhere, right? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe, incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies.
I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Teehee, ooh-woo, Nico cat.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please.
Let me see. Well, Dream On. That's my favorite Aerosmith song. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. So, again, this apparently is one of the biggest differences between US law and Phoenix Wright world law. In the real world, definitely there would not be a trial for the murder the next day. And there would be, we would totally interview her. We would know everything that she was going to say in the courtroom before the day it happened. We would know all the evidence. We would know everything. That has to be all turned over to us. So there would be no, like, ooh, I guess you're gonna find out tomorrow. We would absolutely know. Could you... Who are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Teehee, you know you're cute when you blush. Kawaii.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no, Teehee, and you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
I hate her. Can you leave? Lawyers are not detectives? Yeah, that's the other thing, is that as the lawyer, we wouldn't be conducting the investigation either. I mean, we might. We would be talking to witnesses. But... And I could conceivably see... Oh, well, we wouldn't talk to a witness in their home. We would call the witness into our office or something. so we wouldn't notice the two glasses on the table kind of thing.
Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
No, not me. I'm just a lawyer. She knows that.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
I hate her. I'm gonna destroy you on the stand. You're obviously the murderer, or the wife of the murderer, or the girlfriend of the murderer, or the mistress of the murderer, or a friend of the murderer, or the sister of the murderer. Or related to the murderer. Alright, that's all the things you can be. I'm gonna present you with something. The statue! Whack! No. Shards of glass.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience,
Well, you're a truth witness, not a police witness. Okay, fine, I'm outie. I guess let's go... Let's go back to this guy's law office, see if he's here. Oh, he's still out. Oh, wait, here. Oh, okay, he's here. Presenter with the badge. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting to show people the badge. Getting locked away from his crazy Nico wife. That's gonna be eventually what'll make him turn. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Oh, so you're the one they've been looking for me. They say has been looking for me.
Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Stop pontificating to yourself. I just want them to get to the point.
Not your job. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, that's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid that's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
Refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Well, clearly he's up to no good. Oh my god, Billy. I don't know if I judge April, June. What? I said, I'll go look elsewhere, and he was like, I think not.
I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
The mob seems to have threatened the lawyers not to do anything. Tell me about that painting.
Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. It's not for sale.
Alright, Mia worked here. Okay. I didn't think that was going to produce any... Well, I don't have anything to present that would be relevant. Right? This phone call doesn't reference the lawyer. No. Okay, see ya. I mean, is this all the evidence I'm gonna gather? I don't have very much stuff. The badge! Oh no, you're right. Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Why am I lying to her? What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Hey, don't worry about it. I'm a lawyer. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Aw. Makes them a lot more pompous. They are pretty pompous. Because the other lawyer... Oh, the Edgeworth? Phineas Edgeworth? I don't think that's his name. Hey, I'll be your lawyer. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So she could still be alive.
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. I'm actually the youngest. I've always been small for my age. I'm really hoping to bust out of here eventually. I could see the headlines now. Small, medium, at large.
You knew that's where I was going.
They say a lot of spiritual power runs on blood. No, sorry. Runs in our blood. I meant as a familial thing, not like a blood magic thing. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Look forward, have a good night. Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself on a mountain?
I've gotten used to it. Oh, and also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain and crazy. Your mother's enemy. So who was this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? I can't do her voice anymore. The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. Dude said red, white, and blue or something. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Do I just leave her and go home? I wish I could, like, save a save state here or something. I mean, clearly I'm going to defend Maya, but I'm kind of curious what happens if I'm like, all right, bye, good night, good luck with your state-appointed lawyer. She'd be convicted, probably. I mean, if she's found innocent with the state-appointed lawyer, then definitely I should not do it, but, you know. You could save, can I? Bye. There's nothing left for me to do. She'll be better off with the state-appointed lawyer. It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. The result of the trial was in the newspaper. Guilty. I'll probably never meet her again. Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Mia, if you can hear me, please tell me. Okay, alright. Defend Mia! I made up my mind. I've heard you say you wanted a state-appointed attorney, and to that I say, objection! I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Okay, well now, don't phrase it like that. That's not a good thing. Why? Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer, but there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange cat-like behavior. Was that all an act? A kawaii act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there. A long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you. I'm gonna die, aren't I?
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right! Thank you!
She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You're innocent, right? Yeah, we wouldn't ask that. I mean, I suppose this is something that varies from defense attorney to defense attorney, but I would say most defense attorneys would fall on the side of you never directly ask your client. So you didn't do it, right? Because it doesn't, really matter what they say. And it doesn't change what your defense would be. There's no good result that comes from the question. So it's just not worth it to ask, It's kind of like asking, do you still love me? There's nothing good that could come out of the question, because either they say no, and you're like, oh my god, or they say, yeah, of course. And then that's not gonna help either. If they say they're guilty, they recuse yourself. Not necessarily. You can still defend somebody who you know is guilty. You just can't knowingly allow them to lie. So if you know they're guilty, you can't put them on the stand and have them say, I'm innocent. But you can still say the government has failed to prove this person's guilt, whether you know they did it or not. It doesn't matter whether they did it or not, it matters whether the state can prove that they did it or not. But that's why you wouldn't ask, because if you knew they were guilty, Would you even want to defend them well? Yes! And I trust you, so trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? Yeah. It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Can I go investigate more? Oh!
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the murderer. I am the bellboy of the establishment. At your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you'd like. Enjoy.
Really? Thanks. I would be so furious if, like, the hotel staff was just, like, in my room, like, cleaning up or something while I was in the bathroom, and some stranger wandered in, and they were like, oh, yeah, sorry, he's in the bathroom. You could stay here as long as you'd like. Wait, no, hey, I wanted to show you my badge! Why does it seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself? What? Oh, does he think I'm a gentleman caller? Ah! I almost forgot. Badge, I can't show him the badge. Yet. In criminal cases, the prosecution is held to the highest standard of having to convince the judge or jury beyond a reasonable doubt. In here, it's the defense is held to the standard by proving somebody else did it beyond a shadow of a doubt. It's a very, very difficult legal system.
Might I ask you to inform you that Miss May, Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
White and Blue. Right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? From the... Yeah, from her. White, I know. That was his name. My sister told me. I know. That was like a second ago. White was the... I know! We had that conversation like a second ago. Could it be a coincidence? Yes. Probably. Probably. It's probably a coincidence. There's a screwdriver sticking... I know. Look at it. What do we have here? This is a screwdriver that I've been thinking about since I last came over here, and we talked to April May. And then I went elsewhere and was thinking about the screw... A wiretap. That's how they knew Maya's name. They tapped the phone. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? She tapped the phone. There's a story behind all of this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! To be continued. What? What? September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 1. To be continued now. I mean, I guess technically every scene is to be continued in the next one. Alright, well, I hope we got all the evidence. I also hope these get a little bit harder. Right now, I feel like I've been... Unless maybe I have missed things. But I feel like so far everything has been... impossible to get wrong. I mean, I guess I could have gotten some of the things wrong at trial if I would have picked the wrong things, but so far everything has felt really, really obvious. I don't know how hard it gets. The problem with games like this is there's a really fine line between it's a really, really obvious answer and it's really obscure and no one would have ever figured it out. Like, L.A. Noire definitely had the latter problem. There were so many cases that were like, no one would have ever figured this out. It's just kind of like, you had to know that he was lying at a particular part. But how would you even know that? Still tutorial-ish? Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. Plus, this is the first one. So it's introducing a concept to people. Severe case of space logic? I'm not familiar with that term. You told the last guy to lie? Well, I did, and then that ended up turning out okay. Because he took lie to mean saying, I don't remember, which is totally fine. 2-1 and 3-1? Wait, how do I know when it's 1-2 versus 2-1 versus like 1-3 or something? Oh, it's Edgeworth. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Guilty. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. I love him. His face is great. Witness, please state to the court. Sorry, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. All right. The body was found by the window here. Yes, right up against the window. I remember. Door in the back. Yep. Would Phoenix Wright not also be a witness if not a suspect? We were questioned as a witness. Yeah, we would absolutely be a witness. Possibly a suspect, but yeah, chances are we wouldn't be on this case because we would want to be called as a witness. I was actually seeing a flashing Waluigi nose, Raspberry. I call myself to the stand. Did the accused do it? No. I rest my case. And the cause of death? Loss of blood, due to being struck by a blunt object. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. Oh, I wonder if those will be relevant. Oh, geez. Now, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Testimony time. All right. Pirate shirt guy. Yeah, puffy shirt. I love it. Hey, Vera Johnson, how you doing? Why is it Halloween music? So, we've got plenty of soft evidence. We found a screwdriver. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. I suspect it's too far to see. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. I didn't pick up evidence that says it was too far, though. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I mean, other than the fact that it's far, and I don't really have anything to... show that. Wait, she died at 9 p.m.? I thought I was... Didn't we find her dead because we were late to work? Oh, maybe she was killed the night before? I touched her. Late for dinner. Oh, we were still gonna go out to dinner. So this happened So we had a murder trial, then that night our boss was murdered, and then the very next morning... Wait, no, I guess the next day, because we had until 4. I guess the next day just time passed, but I didn't roll in to talk to her until 1 p.m. I don't have much to cross-examine him on, I don't think. Said he couldn't sleep while waiting to question Maya. That's true. We should have gone in the morning, though. The fact that we went at 1 p.m. and so we only had 3 hours to wait for the lawyer guy, that was our bad. What were we doing all morning? Then we took lunch. Then we roll into the courthouse at 1 in the afternoon. Cross-examine what? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. Oh. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. Oh, I was thinking of doing that. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Okay, that's helpful, thank you. Something the matter? Yes, sorry, I was just taking trial advice from my 14-year-old client. No, it's okay, her big sister was a lawyer, so she learned. I got my badge too, see? I'd like to begin my cross-examination now. Mia's still happy out after the death. I know, Mia. Mia Fey's arrest. That's murdering. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Hold it! Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right. Please continue. There were 2 people there already. Hold it! Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
It's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So tell us who the two people you found at the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure it was us? I'm gonna get found in contempt.
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little bit more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Hold it!
Why's that? What's your reason?
Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the moment of the murder.
Can't see a single contradiction in there. I'll just have to take Maya's advice and press him on anything suspicious. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. Wait, didn't we already do that one? There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Hold it!
The window was too far away. That is the one point I was thinking. I mean, I was already gonna press him on that one, and then Mia's ghost, decided to be like, press him on everything, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna press him on everything. And he was like, yes, so my name is Detective Gumshoe. Hold it! Did you check your birth certificate this morning? Are you sure your name? Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I hear correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Oh, I'm saying something different. Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly. What about this suspicious women in pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal.
Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough. Detective Gumshoe, do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Ah, man. Sorry, I got the order mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. They get multiple tries. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. So he doesn't wear glasses? Contacts? You didn't use any sort of surveillance to help you in any way? You didn't use UV lights with the luminol stuff, put the glasses on? It was only your eyes unassisted. Is that what you'll have us believe? Hold it! I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. A memo! A memo! Let me ask you this, officer. If your superior said to you, I have a question about this policy, write me a memo and have it on my desk, and your memo consisted of one word, would your boss be satisfied with that, sir? You dare call a receipt with a single name written on it a memo? Hold it! Are you sure it was paper? Might it not have been a cotton paper blend? That's probably not true. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Could press on that, they don't know that it's clearly blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Okay, I guess they know it's blood. Okay, well, I mean, it's not really a contradiction, but I could point out she died instantly. Yeah, exactly, Noxina. I think this is the contradiction here. Is that she supposedly died instantly. So, sure, maybe it's written in her blood. But if it's written in her blood, she couldn't have done it. I mean, it's not really a contradiction at this point, because he hasn't said she wrote it. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. So the killer wrote it with her hand? Oh, no. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Yeah, that's when we'll hold it. That's when we do it in the testimony. How'd you like that? That's my hard evidence. Oh, I'm ready. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? That's a good question. I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. This judge is a dick. I mean, the witness is a dick gumshoe, but this guy is a judge dick. Yes, I'll allow you having searched the scene of the crime with your own eyes. I'll allow that. I'll allow that. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. I don't feel like I need to press him on anything here. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. I'd like to press him on this. Hold it! On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha! Ha ha! Nice try! Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Yeah. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Hold it! Objection! Someone could use the victor's finger? Well, I mean, more than that, we know that the cause of death was instantaneous. She died instantly. Therefore, she couldn't have been the one to write the killer's name. Therefore, Detective Gumshoe... Objection! Objection! Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying? Really? 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 That's really what you're saying? Really? 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 That's really what you're saying? Whoa. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. The note wrote her. Backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. You did it! Wait, no. Order. That's actually a pretty good one. That's a good one. That's a clever piece of evidence. I really like that one. Like I said, we found it already because we were suspicious, so we were looking for that. But I like that. That's a real courtroom piece of evidence. That's something that could be like a, oh wow, thing. I like that one. The defense has a point. Somebody who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Way to go, Judge. Last horse crossing the line, but thanks. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Okay. Let's see, when did we obtain it? The autopsy report. It would have had to have been the detective who gave it to us, right? The day of the murder was that very night. It would have had to have been the day after. How would I have gotten it the day of? It had to have been the next day. Got it in less than 3 hours? Yeah, I don't think so. It says in the record? Oh, probably. Well, no, it says that I have it, and when the time of death was. It doesn't say when I got it. Weren't you held till morning? Yeah, but I had some interactions before I left the office. I'm pretty sure we got it the next day, though. We got it the day after the murder. Because today is 2 days after the murder. Yeah. It was the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. That's the day after the murder. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. Yeah, but I was feeling really smug and condescending. Edgeworth. Ah, man, that really pokes a hole in my case. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Okay, well that was just added in because you doctored it. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, you failed to turn over evidence for me. It's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have the time to write Maya. That is all. Don't bow, you smug. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham? The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. No one's a sham! No one here is a sham. Everyone's fine. I'm a sham. Detective Gumshoe. Was I a fool to trust you in your report? This is what I meant. This is what I meant. Huh? Me? I wasn't. Uh-huh? Detective Gumshoe? Oh. Detective Gumshoe. I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. I'm still suspicious. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... And by the way, I meant to say hello to, Exelion! Exelion! Real lawyer, this I gotta see. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a nice one today. Oh, you're... I'm glad you're looking forward to it. I hope you have a good time. Welcome. And Combface! 22 months! Aria, nice to see you too. How you doing? Combface, 22. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good one today. Firesap with the 23! Gotta have it be just a little bit of a show up. Combface saying hello with the 22. Firesap dunking on that 23. Hey, you're both very, very kind. Can we see 24? Do we see 24? Anyone? There's an opportunity to do it still. Oh! Oh, that's weird. Firesap, your alert just popped up with a notification. Not as memorable as last month. What was last month's? Oh, last month's was the You Are Not Prepared one. Yes, that's true. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, that's bad. That was like the only contradiction I had. Well, I guess I do have the phone tab. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw a murder with her own eyes. Oh, it's April June. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Okay, I was getting her name wrong. Exactly what part of her is innocent. The melons of breasts that... Why is she standing like a cat? Witness, your name, please. April May. Did her... Yeah, she stuck her tongue out and her breasts did a little jiggle. That's what she did in court. That is what she did in court. Oh my god. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw. Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, Where were you on the night of September the 5th when this murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room and I checked in right after lunch. I had a wummy lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Okay, here comes her testimony. Quick to be persuaded? Yes. Well, quick to be persuaded by the prosecution. The prosecution is like, this person is a murderer. Yes. I have evidence that he's not. I don't know. We still think he is. Yeah, that sounds persuadable. He just only listens to the prosecution. I hate him.
It was 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window.
That's exactly the time she was killed, I think. Okay.
And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she just kinda swung. The end. That's all I saw.
Oh my god.
Every little bitsy witsy. Oh my god.
Okay, I didn't see anything to contradict in there. I mean, I could be like, haha, the objection. Why do you have this wiretapping device? But I don't think that's gonna help me. Oh, you know what? I bet I can get her on. I bet I can get her to say, I totally saw her break the glass thing. And I'll be like, according to this, the glass thing is way over in the corner, so you couldn't have seen that. I just have to trick her into saying that. She's mine. I'm gonna sculpt her like Silly Putty. I'm gonna press her into a comic strip and make her be a big blown up face of Garfield. I'm gonna whack her over the head with a clock shaped like the Thinker. Wait, no, I'm not gonna do that. Hello, Billy. Oh my god. I don't trust her. I'm so glad she's gonna be going to prison after this. I'm so glad. Alright. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the Objection! Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just right now was just firm, quite firm. I'm gonna bounce a quarter off your skull. What are you talking about? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare... Your Honor, the prosecution is defaming the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes.
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. Yeah, she has to have some weakness. Alright, here we go. Your Honor, the prosecution's being mean to me. Your Honor, like, I'm like a new lawyer, and he's being, like, really rude. Dreamy Druid, how you doing? 9 p.m. at night. I looked out the window, you know. Hold it! Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know... I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
She had a breast jiggle, a spider sense in her... Yeah, basically. It was like, in Mean Girls. They tell the weather for her. Yeah, press her harder. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely, you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of the night.
Ooh.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
This is... What? This is a totally reasonably line of questioning.
Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl, what about poor me?
You looked out the window. What did you see next?
And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being... It's a perfectly reasonable question.
The witness claims to have looked out the window and saw something. Why was she looking out the window? Like, if she's like, oh, you know, I just was looking out the window, it's not really that big of a deal, then I'm gonna be like, yeah, okay. But if she's like, oh, you know, why? Oh, like, then if she gives a stupid reason, then I'm gonna push her on it. I kind of want to question on her again. Alright. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. What's the next line? When attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. She does have long hair, right?
Stop pulling the pink-haired busty beauty.
She's a murderer! She's a murder liar. Okay, I'm gonna press her on the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. It's really hard to see. I don't believe that she could have identified that face. So, hold it! How did you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? Widow woman just know.
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. That's a fair point. Circumstantial, though. The testimony is bullet... Okay, I wouldn't go so far as to say bulletproof. But he's right. Maybe he's right. Artsy Rosie with the raid. How you guys doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Playing a little bit of Phoenix Wright for the first time. We got some kind of busty pink weirdo up on the stand right now who likes to jiggle herself and stick her tongue out. Ask if she saw anything else, press on the second part. I think this testimony right here is bulletproof. This is my first time, yeah. Okay, I'm not looking for answers. Please don't give me answers. We're just talking about the fact that this is a blind first-time play, so I don't want to hear straight-up answers. That's not any fun. Wondered if this game was any good. It's pretty fun. You have to like visual novel kind of games. But if you do, it's a joy. Yeah, I guess he's right. Her testimony certainly does make sense, and everybody in the court keeps siding with her. I'd better not press too hard on this one. So then, tell us what happened to the victim. Then the woman dodged to one side and ran away. Okay, this is what I kind of wanted to press her on. Because she said dodge to one side. I don't know that she could see that. So I do want to press on that one. One of your favorite games ever, really? Ooh. Well, we got all three. I don't know how long each one is individually, but Phoenix Wright Trilogy just came out on the Switch and just came out on Steam as well. So it's like, let's finally get around to playing them. I don't know how many Phoenix Wrights there are. I suspect these are the first 3. Definitely don't know the answer. Was just guessing since you said you wanted to know that before. Oh, if you've never played this game and you're just guessing, that's fine. Currently 6. Okay. Hold it! She dodged. Dodged what? No, that's not what I'm... Well, the attack. Please, continue your testimony. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Hold it! The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fey? Uh-huh, slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Hold on, too far away. Your thing? And the person attacking her? Oh. How would she have seen Mia hit her if she dodged to one side? Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, that's a good point. I haven't pressed on this yet. Hold it! How did you know it was my client? Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? She has a point. She's not mentioning the broken glass. Think you gotta present something? The map? Yeah, but the map is when I'm contradicting something. I'm not just, like, asking her about it. I question your testimony. Hold on a minute! That testimony stinks! Okay, that's a little bit more aggressive than I wanted to go. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... I'm not prepared to go this far in! I was just a little suspicious. She's lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless.
About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. That sounds like a stretch. I mean, I guess. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis except for her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of those things. The testimony is bogus. Getting into Legally Blonde territory? Legally Blonde is probably one of the more accurate portrayals of the way the law... Like, My Cousin Vinny and Legally Blonde are like the two go-to examples of movies that actually manage to get the law right. The ones that have the law as a plot point usually don't, because they have to spice it up. Objection, only a gay man would notice shoes, right. Oh, the music is spectacular. I'm assuming, is this the same music as on the DS? Was it redone?
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. Yes, we do, I was there. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. She was arrested that night. She was arraigned in those clothes. That's why she's still wearing them now. She never has changed since that night. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Well, what are you trying to say, you mean lawyer?
Is she gonna turn into a snake person? Is this a boss battle? I haven't leveled up.
I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary.
Ms. May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
How is she getting away with this? Your testimony again, if you would. Dang, I almost had her. Alright, we're gonna get her on the glass thing.
I did see everything. I did.
The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Sorry, her right or your right? You're saying she claimed to go to the right. I think she went to the left because that's where the glass is broken. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Oh yeah, now she notices them. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statue-y clock. The thinker. Okay, you did not see that from there. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to get her on her going right. I think she went left. Because look at the crime scene photo. The crime scene photo shows that broken, like the chair is knocked over on the left, the plant is knocked over on the left, that thing is broken on the left. She clearly went to the left. And I bet that's why they showed a frame of her going to the right in the testimony. So that it wasn't like, well, yeah, she did go right. Her right. No, wait, they were both in the same direction. Well, either way. How does she know it's a clock and its name? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's definitely really suspicious. I want to press her on that. But I think I've got her dead to rights on the fact that she clearly didn't go to the right. The menu is way different. Is it? This is the Steam version. So that could be a big reason why. There's no touch screen. So that probably changes it a lot. And it's not dual screen, it's single screen. So I guess that has to change it a lot too, right? There's also still this, which is suspicious. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. With pleasure, Your Honor. I'll need to get some water, however, before I begin. However, can we please cue the, murder music? I love it. It really does sound similar to the Halloween music, doesn't it? Oh my god, Super Anago, what is that? I love it. I love that night emote. I did see everything. I did! Hold it! No, that's fine. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Is that right as in your right? As you looked from the hotel room? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right! It was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. No. No. I'd like to present the floor plans of the murder scene. Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and that statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Yes, they are! Not at all. Yes, they are! What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I mean, I guess technically it's just conjecture, but it's equally as good conjecture as anything else. Maybe the broken glass? I mean, maybe. Oh, wait. No, go back! Wait! Time to press her and squeeze her. Right. Okay. She couldn't have seen my attack. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hold it! Where did this weapon come from? No, that's not what I mean. She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock! That kind of statuey clock! Huh. Maybe it is the glass. If she went off to the right, how did this glass break? Absolutely no way she would have known it was a clock. Yeah. I mean, I should press her on this. Hold it! A clock. Oh yeah, she definitely wouldn't have known it was a clock, even if she could see it. Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Yes. Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm on to something now. Maybe I have to present it. Oh, wait! There's no way at all she would know it's a clock. Because it's not actually a clock. Mia hollowed out all the clock components. It's not a clock anymore. So there's no way that she would see a statue of the Thinker that doesn't even work as a clock from far away and know it was a clock. Well, I mean, I'm going to present the Thinker when she's... Objection! This is the murder weapon. Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite... revealing! Oh yeah, I got her now. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, you naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. That's irrelevant and shouldn't be brought up. Sustained. Miss May, could you explain how you knew this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. To be fair, unless I'm again, I really feel, I don't know why we're defense attorneys. It would make more sense if we were prosecuting her. Because, like, pushing on this doesn't make sense as the defense. She's here to be like, I saw that woman hit that woman with that object. And we're like, aha, but how did you know it was a clock? Like, that's totally irrelevant. We're getting at the fact that she's involved, and that's how she knew. But she's not on trial right now. And for me to push, like, no, I actually suspect that this witness is part of the conspiracy to commit murder, is a really big claim to go. So if we were the prosecutor, it'd make sense to pull this thread, but as the defense attorney, pulling this thread is really inappropriate. Thankfully, we'll wind up being right. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No, I won't. Objection! No, I won't. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. I'm not married. I have no kids. I don't even have a dog waiting for me at home. I get home and I open the refrigerator and all that's in it is milk. Milk from a week ago and milk that I got yesterday. I haven't even thrown away the expired milk in my refrigerator yet, Your Honor, because I have so much space that it wouldn't even make sense for me to get rid of it. I have nothing in my life but questions. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Milk and questions. I got two things in life, milk and questions. I had two things, you took questions away. Now all I've got is milk. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. I objected to the judge. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because... I heard it? Yeah, I heard it say the time. No, it's broken. So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. Don't lead her. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there?
I heard it from my hotel room.
No, you didn't. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. She absolutely could not have heard the clock. And known that it was coming from that. No. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No! No. No, Your Honor! I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... well, it couldn't have rung. I mean, it could have run in... whoa, wait, no! She didn't have it for a long time. No, it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, if it may please the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. This clock that I've had in my possession since the time of the murder. I guess it's in evidence. We probably don't actually have it with us. Oh, Vincent Chandler, I'm glad. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a naughty little girl. Is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. I got new autopsy reports this morning that show the clock is actually a clock. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. No. Clock might have been emptied after she heard it. We know it was emptied, I think. September 5th, 9/27 is when it was emptied out. I don't actually know when she was murdered, but... and that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I can't. No, I can. Ho! Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? No, I never said that. I don't think we've ever had a conversation before. Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... my attorney's badge. It says I always tell the truth. Take that! Whack! It's a Nokia, too. That's a very cute cell phone. Thank you, Your Honor. Do a run where all you do is show the badge. I assume I would fail. Imagine Phoenix just throwing the phone in Edward's face. Every time we do it, take that! Whack!
Oh,
You have a girly phone. It's not my phone, guys. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, stop getting off track. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation we had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Oh, sorry. Are you mad that evidence wasn't brought to your attention? Oh, it must suck not to have evidence brought to your attention, huh? Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. So think he's a little thick. He's a little thick. Absolutely loving this. Billy Mays, I'm glad to hear that. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Yeah, me too. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. Am I supposed to interrupt? So you just want me to hold on to the thinker then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork. I mean, we know that. September 5th, 9:27. I hate that beep. Your Honor, sorry that I didn't change the ringtone. I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Stop trying to distract the courtroom with breasts! So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. I know how she knows it was a clock, because she tapped the phone. The witness claims she'd seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to the court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that the witness had not seen the clock before. Oh, it's handmade, right. Yeah, the Thinker statue, it's handmade. Right, she couldn't have seen it in a store. Take that! Whack! Time for 3 murders with this statue. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever! What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, wait, hold on. I got another one. Miss May. I think it's time you... No, I think... Oh, hold on. I got one. I think it's time you... I think you should be in the market for a better lawyer. Oh, our excuse is not on sale today. Good one. Darn it. That's a good one. That's a good one. He got him there. What? Are we gonna do battle now?
What's to you, Porcupine? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm excited to kill the defendant too, but geez, this is a court of law, and the witnesses will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I lose it? I guess I did. Wink.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? You understand, the entirety of the trial has pretty much come down to this one pivotal question that you're still not answering adequately. How did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Lock her up. This is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Because the phone tapped. She had heard before? Yeah, that's gotta be it. I mean, that sounds like a weaker one. You held it is the bolder answer, but I don't think she did. I think she knows because she heard about it. But I also feel like I'm letting her off. You knew it was a weapon, you knew it was a clock because people were talking about it. You knew about it because... Because you heard about it. You'd heard about it. Gotcha. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard. That is correct, Your Honor. There was no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness heard the murder weapon was a clock. Okay. Here's the evidence I found by snooping in her drawers. Yes, you got me there. What are you playing this on? PC. It's on Steam. It just released on Steam. Take that! I'm just gonna, like, whip it across the courtroom. He's gonna get hit in the eye with one of the wires. Take that! Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, Please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Objection! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. Not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Yes! We finally got an objection going in our favor. Let's bring up this evidence that was never submitted properly and acquired illegally. If the prosecution gets to do it, we get to do it too, at least. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yeah. Can you prove that? I think yes. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. I already did. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is a phone conversation. We just talked about that. It's the statue, the thinker, and it tells the time. Well, she also knows that it wasn't even a functional clock, so her lies suck. Yeah, but it's the the broken glass. The phone call. Take that! I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation. Remember when she talked about it's a clock? Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. I have a clock. Again, it's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker. Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, you're ridiculous. Sorry, Your Honor. Look at this witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La Lurfk. That's the summoning ritual for my coven of witches. I curse this courtroom and everyone in it. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap that phone? Miss May. Shut up. All of you. What gives you the right? You are a lawyer! It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. So I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Well, she didn't do it. I mean, it helps that I know she didn't do it. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Yeah, her name is April May. I kept calling her April June. Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't it tippy-tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Yeah, which it is actually irrelevant. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Yeah, it's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant. While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Like to see her pull that off. Really?
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil Gwen. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off.
Pull that off, weren't you? I was thinking that. It was a... Come on. She's good. She's a medium. I thought only Mayo was a medium. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You can't be serious. No way. Way! I say, way! Oh, and I assure you, I am serious, Mr. Wire. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. I think that's correct. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service. Oh yeah, the 2 glasses. Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee. You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Why are you getting iced coffee at 9 at night? Because she's a crazy person. Was this from before iced coffee was a more common thing? Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Well, I don't think she was. I think she was working with the bellboy or something. It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well... The broken glass has got to come of something. I don't think I'm getting any further with Miss May. I think the bellboy might be the murderer. I think we could determine that he's got, like, some cuts on him from the glass. I think we could determine that he was the one who did the murder. Also, there were 2 glasses of champagne. What about the floor plan? I already tried bringing up the floor plan, and the judge was like, this has nothing to do with anything. Timing of her looking at the window? Even then... I mean, 9 is correct. We gotta get the bellboy in on it. Did we press on everything? Not everything, but in her last testimony, she wasn't really saying anything. I think it's just getting blood from a stone now. I think she's lying, but... Let's get the bellboy in here. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think he's sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that in the because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing? You can't hold anything. A judge holds something. The judge holds is like the judge rules. You assert it. You don't hold anything, Edgeworth. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Who's on trial, though? See, this is the problem, yeah, is I mean, this is how most of the cases go, is our client is accused, and the way we get them off, it seems, is by successfully accusing someone else. Proving Maya's innocent by proving April's guilty, basically. April May literally just said to ask the bellboy. Right! She was like, I was having iced coffee, I want to bring the bellboy here to prove it. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, and thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. No! No, come on! No, of course I don't agree to that. That is my condition. No! I mean, I don't need to satisfy your condition anyway. Your Honor, I'm calling the witness. I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. No! What should I do? No! Well, not give up. That's not how any of this works. Edgeworth is the judge now. Could you imagine if you could do that in court? Your Honor, I'd like to call the witness. No. I hold that you can't call that witness unless you accept my condition. You could call that witness, but if that witness doesn't prove that another random person committed the murder conclusively, then you have to accept that they didn't do it, and therefore your client is definitely guilty. No further questions, Your Honor. I win. You would get led out, not even in cuffs, in a straitjacket. Alright, I accept the condition. I accept the ridiculous condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Yes, I do. Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except this is a gamble wherein if I lose it, I lose. Understood. I accept your ridiculous, over-the-top, unfair condition. I, like Yu-Gi-Oh!, never back down from any ridiculous, overly weighted gamble. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Uh-oh. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. You activated my trap card. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He brought his tray here. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. The t-shirt set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Alright. I mean, again, we already know he's the murderer because we saw him do it. Well, at least we saw a man do it, and so far this is the only man. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe that I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot. That's weird. Are those cookies, crumpets, biscuits stale? Probably after all this time. I mean, they're like jammy Dodgers. They're like the little jam cookies that are gross. That are really gross. Tasty snacks? I'm totally up for this. I'd like to call the heart of the cards as my witness. A man did it, and you're the only other main character who exists. Look, it's the same reason we arrested Maya. Maya was literally, oh, the witness saw a girl, and she was the only girl in the window at the time, so probably her. So, man. I had a magic flashback who saw a man do it. It was him. I brought it to her precisely the requested time, of course. Anything suspicious here? Room 303. That is coffee. Alright. Still, she had champagne, though. And I delivered that iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Ah, I didn't see anything in there. She had champagne the next day? Yeah, I mean, she could totally have had champagne the next day. But still, it was 2 glasses. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to press him on everything. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in that murder now, Maya will be finished. Ask about the exact time he brought it and if he brought it himself. Yeah, I mean, he brought it himself. They have 2... Like, I'm going to press him on that. I don't think I have any evidence right now. Oops, I can't look at my evidence. I don't know if I have... Yeah, I don't have anything from her apartment. So I'm just going to have to press him and catch him in something bad. Maybe they're talking about another day, not the day of the murder? No, the iced coffee was the night of the murder. Because the murder happened at 9. So she was supposedly having ice. This is her alibi, is that... Oh, wait a minute. Her alibi is that she called at 8 for iced coffee to be delivered at 9, and that he brought it himself to her room at 9. I'm alleging that one of the 2 of them, probably him, committed the murder. So there must be a discrepancy. This is what Mia told me. Mia was like, assume your client is innocent, assume that things are correct, and push on it. So if we assume that we're correct, that he murdered her, he's got to be lying about the fact that he brought her the iced coffee. Because he had to have been murdering her at the time. Yeah, and she was supposedly looking out the window at 9. So supposedly she's getting the iced coffee at precisely 9 o'clock, and then sits down, looking out the window, drinking her iced coffee, watching someone be murdered. It's like she ordered the iced coffee to watch it. It's all very convenient and suspicious, but I don't know exactly yet what I could catch him on.
Hold it!
What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally. Are you always so... prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Sorry. Received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. We allowed to make guesses? Let's find out a little bit more information before we start going down the guest train. Would it be questioning the time of calling it at 8, but if she took so long, the ice would melt? Well, she received a call at 8 asking for it to be delivered at 9. I don't think they made it at 8. I think she was like, make this for me and deliver it at 9. Hold it! Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice, and then I saw them. And then... them. Ahem. Ahem. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? The twins. Oh. She saw them. So he recognized... Okay. I thought we found the identity of the other person. I was so excited. Man. I thought he was blushing because he was like, oh shoot, I just revealed a key piece of evidence that there was another man there. Yeah, apparently he's saying that he recognized her boobs on the phone. I would know her anywhere because when she called for room service, I could just tell she was large-chested. She was all out of breath and sounded like her back hurt. Hold it! 9 on the dot! You say, the dot. Are you aware that 9 p.m. has no dots in it? They're round numbers. Dotless. Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink it after she finished, sir. 9 p.m., the time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Hold it! Precisely 9, then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. Terry who? A raspberry. 2 months. Hey, Raspberry, thank you very much, and Terry, thank you very much. Please enjoy that. She was at the door, not looking out the window. That's kind of what I'm thinking, too, but... Oh, Emma, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, welcome back. We still haven't put it quite together yet, so you're okay. Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, a tee-hee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9. Why would she be so particular about the time? Yeah. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Hold it! You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer? A kiss. It's French, apparently, for kiss. Is that French for embrace? No, it's French for kiss. Apparently. It's French for kiss, sir, I know. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek, right? Hey, Dragonite, yeah! Why would she have done that? I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. Does it? I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? No. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave— No, wait! I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! Wait! Please, wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
I mean, I guess room service.
I mean, any of them could theoretically be right. Let's see. Let's see. Now if you know the answer, don't give save. Yeah, maybe. Okay. All right, we'll do chicken quick save. Let's think of this through. But of course, again, if you know the answer, just vote as bed making. It could be. Her bed didn't need to be made, therefore she didn't sleep in it. He described room service already? Yeah. But that is what's at issue. How long was she checked in? Can't imagine check-in is relevant? I can't think so either. I mean, it's gotta be room service. I feel like room service is the only thing here that's relevant. We ask him about room service because if he did deliver... I think this is the only thread we've got. If he did, in fact, deliver the iced coffee at exactly 9 p.m., how would she have seen the murder, which didn't necessarily happen at exactly 9 p.m.? I mean, I guess it did, but... What about referencing them? Yeah, but I think he was talking about her breasts. I think we gotta do room service. That's the one I got. Can't watch the window if you kiss the bellboy at the same moment. Yeah. It's not a strong thread, but it's the only thread that I have. The other two would just kind of be like making up something that I don't think we've really talked about. I don't think we've talked about bed making at all. So maybe it could be bed making, but if it is, that's totally out of left field. Check-in we did talk about, but I just don't think there was anything there. Any security camera footage? In our office? We don't have a security camera, I guess. What if she checked in with a suspicious person? I do think somebody else was there. I guess that is the other element. Is she had 2 champagne glasses. She didn't commit the murder. Someone else did. So if there's a second man, I assumed the murderer was the bellboy, but then that means the bellboy is lying about quite a bit, and I don't really get anything out of that. So maybe check-in would be a good question. If she checked in with the second person, but he completely never mentioned a second person this entire time. Bellboy, yeah, the bellboy never did say she checked in alone. There was that second champagne glass. That's the other thread we have to pull on. And you know what? I like that thread a little bit more than the 9 p.m. one. Because, yeah, sure, 9 p.m. on the dot. Maybe she wasn't looking out the window, but she might have died at like 9:03. I don't know that it was 9 at all. Did she invite the bellboy to have champagne? She may have. Let's go on check-in. I like that. I think that's going to be the strongest thread. Let's pull it. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. What was a disappointment? Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. Oh, what did we just reveal to the court? Objection! Why didn't you mention that until now? All three threats? It might be no matter what I ask. If I'm like room service, he could be like, yeah, I brought up 2 iced coffees. And if it's beds, he could be like, yes, I had to make both beds. So yeah, maybe it actually goes anyway. That's okay, I think we logicked it the best way. What did he say? Oh, rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. It's so irrelevant. It's a murder trial for someone else, and we're asking, like, a witness to the crime. Her bellboy, we're like, did she check in alone? This is so out there. There's no way. I love it, though. Objection overruled. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you, didn't ask. Uh-huh. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. If you catch him in a lie, he'll have to serve that tea. Oh, I hope so. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... What? He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Technically... Probably legal. Looks bad. If this happened a lot in one trial, it could be problematic. If it was a real key piece of evidence, it could be a problem. This probably is okay most of the time, but it is embarrassing no matter what. Oof. You fool. Yeah, don't admit to that, jeez. I've done it. I've won? Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. -2 hit points to enemy lawyer. Isn't that normal procedure to prepare witnesses on what to say? Yeah. It's one of those fine line things, though. Like, theoretically, things you're supposed to be doing is preparing them for, like, alright, so we're gonna put you on the stand. These are the questions that I'm gonna answer. I just want you to answer them honestly, okay? Then after we're done, the opposing attorney will come up, and he's gonna ask you questions. And we don't know exactly what he's going to ask you, but he's probably going to ask you this and this and this and this and this and this and this, okay? So you're going to want to be prepared for those questions, you know, answer truthfully, but answer confidently. Like, all that stuff is fine. And sometimes clients will say things like, well, what should I say if he asks me about this? And you don't want to say this. Because you weren't there. You're not the witness. So you shouldn't be telling the witness what to say. The witness is the one who was there and should be saying it. Were you any particular type of lawyer? I did a number of different things. I never did criminal stuff, though. But when you're licensed as a generalist, so I had to still learn all this stuff. The fruit type, I was in fruit law. Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? No. I wouldn't even agree with that. I'm on our side here, but no. Lemon laws? Who was this other person? That'd be a good one. Simple. It was... Sorry, who was what other person? Who was the person with Miss May? The person with Miss May. What is he asking me? I'm confused. Who is the other person? Who was the murderer? Oh. Naming who I think the murderer was. Well, the man with Miss May. Could be the bellboy, too. But it's definitely the man with Miss May. Who doesn't have an alibi? Well, I mean, he's never even been in court. We need to get him on the witness stand first. Your Honor. As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping that victim's phone. Minus 2 hit points. Okay, we just need to get a critical hit. He keeps healing himself. Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. This is so speculative. The witness of the crime had another guy with her who wasn't there when the crime occurred. There's no evidence tying him to it at all. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. That is true. I guess I do have a point there. Oof! Okay. Now he's at minus 6 hit points. He's got to be close to death. Upstart. Amateur! These accusations are ludicrous! Luda! Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today. For the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Oh, am I going to gather evidence in between? Oh no, maybe it's just trial the next day. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Oh. We're out of court. Cutest hammer noise ever? Yeah. You were amazing in there. Really? I was pretty good. I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. Your prosecutor? That face of his, with his eyes wide and his trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? All women in this game are stupid and sexual. every single one. So far. No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. Okay, alright. They arrested her? Okay, yeah, Chief wasn't stupid, but she was super sexual. Or dead, right. Yeah, the lady who was immediately killed was smart. Maya's 16, she can't be sexual. Yeah, but she's still kinda, you're so cute. Oh, I have such a crush on you, you know. This case is far from closed. Yes, sir, I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who made me so sis? Don't worry, I'll find him tomorrow, please. I'm counting on you. I mean, I feel like I already have the evidence I need, though. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged the attack, but then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Yeah, the going to the right thing. The lamp was broken on the left. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Alright, we gotta do... Oh, to be continued. We gotta do some investigation. Yeah, she never mentioned the lamp, so I thought he was gonna bring up the lamp. But I guess we're gonna, like, question him first, or something. I don't know. Maybe we'll just be in court. 311, detention center, visitor's room. Nope, apparently not. Great. Great. We get to talk to April May. Well, hello. That's true, Emma, you're right. He was exhausted from holding that heavy tea tray. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. You kidding? This place is dank! It's really quite... moving.
Not you, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Look at him. So, what is it wish to ask of me then, Hey, tell me about the man. I like her music, though. About that man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. I'll threaten her with the clock. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school?
Creep. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Why? Bottom. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Okay, well... I'm a lawyer. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. I guess that is something that Haley could have said that would be even rougher at the spring dance. Hey, you want to dance with me? Oh, actually, I really hate your guts. Feeling is mutual, April. Yeah, tell me about it. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Well, can I show her anything? No. Yeah, she's not gonna say anything to me. Alright. Let's go back to the hotel. Oh, the bellboy! Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. That was today? Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where murderer used a wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. What? Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I could bring you. No. So yeah, let's not spoil things, Dragonite. You'd think it would be infamous. Yeah! There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. Ah, gross. Nice weather again today. I could see the law offices. Yes, install a telescope. Just $5 will earn you jeez. A still scene painting. Should that be still life? Whatever. One of them is hanging on the wall. Still life, of course. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but could you please refrain from touching those? It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink. Before murder! We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. I know, you're okay, Dragonite. I mean, I figured that out already just from the context that we'd have to come back, because that's exactly what Phoenix Wright said. He was like, oh, she's not going to talk until I get more evidence. So I figured that already, so it's not a big one. So no worries. Tell me about the man with May. I've got to find him. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Oh, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. That's what I'm getting at. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Jeez. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Oh, a photo. I'll have to get a photo of him then. I want to go check out that other law office. I hope you guys are having fun with this today. I'm having a blast with this. I think we're going to go through the entire trilogy. We have the trilogy. I think we're going to go through the entire trilogy because I'm having a blast with this today. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it too, because whenever things fall in line perfectly with, like, I'm enjoying a game, you guys are enjoying a game, it's great. So we're absolutely, I think, going to play through this entire trilogy. So make sure you guys come back again and finish it. We're not done today, by the way. This is not a we're ending speech, it's a we're roughly in the middle speech. But do please feel free to come on back again in the future. We'll be playing this probably tomorrow. We'll be playing this all week long and all weekend long. We broadcast 5 to 6 days a week here, starting at noon to 1 p.m. Pacific. You can see our schedule down below. Please feel free to come on back again. We always have a good time. Was considering getting this for the Switch, so I'm glad to see you get to play it. What do you think of the game so far? I like it. It's a little out of date, but it's really charming. I'm still in, like, what I would consider the tutorial area, so I can't speak to, like, the difficulty of it or anything. Like, I played L.A. Noire, and I would say that L.A. Noire's difficulty was kind of, I don't know, it felt a little bit like a lot of the choices were arbitrary, so I didn't really feel like the outcomes were fair. That's gonna be a big thing with games like this. Since Phoenix Wright went on for 6 games, I'm guessing that it was well received enough that fans bought sequels. So my guess is it's pretty good in that respect. I'm sure there's going to be 1 or 2 things that I'm just like, what? That's not fair, but it doesn't seem that punishing with making mistakes. It's not like it demands you to be perfect, and it doesn't even look like there's achievements for getting everything perfect. So you can make a couple of mistakes here and there and it doesn't care. Which is pretty cool. We enjoy the game's art assets, absolutely. Hey, Dr. Krampus, I'm glad, yeah. Ah, Raspberry, pfft. That's kind of you to say. Alright, I gotta refresh my water, and then we'll carry on. But I just wanted to thank you guys for being here, because we're having fun, and I like having fun with you guys. If you haven't gotten up to stretch in a while, it's a good idea to do it. Don't let that deep vein thrombosis set in, you know? You've been sitting, get up, move those hips around. You know, people who sit for a long time typically get tight hip flexors. Those are they're like right in front of your hips right here, right in front of your pelvis. So sometimes it's good to just stand up and do a little bit, just like that. Just stretching out the old hip flexors. They're good. You get a long, weak gluteus and tight, crumpled up hip flexors. So it's good to do squats and hip flexor stretches. Bat facts. Okay, one sec. Phoenix Wright come out? I'm curious if Phoenix Wright has inspired someone to be a lawyer. Has it come out old enough ago that it could... Oh, there's a photograph right there. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Photograph. What's this? Old photos? Why does it flash periodically? There are 2 lines. It came out in 2001? Really? Yeah, it totally could have inspired someone then. Something's been written in pencil on the back. But would it have? DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Alright. Is that Miss May? I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo, and it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. And... yeah, that's the guy she was with. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Oh. Wait, I can only have one? I think I'll swap them. I mean, this is the one I want. The painting's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of Marvin Grossberg? Oh, that's the guy. Well, it wasn't Fisherman. Was it a painting of him? It wasn't it was a dude, I think. It was like a cowboy, I thought. Like a cowboy, like, lounging. Wouldn't you love your name to be Grossberg? No. I would not. Let's steal evidence from this office I walked into. Yeah. It was a guy. It was definitely just one guy. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Oh, am I wrong? Maybe I was wrong. Or maybe that doesn't matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Alright, this is probably what I need. Hey! There was a sea. Oh, yeah, it was Fisherman. There definitely wasn't a sea, though. Hey! Look at this photograph. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. How'd his eyes get so red? And what the heck is that on his head? I'm blocking it, but it's, cotton candy is what's on his head. It's a yucca plant. Makes me go yucca. Take a look at this photograph. It really looks like him. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. Without it, it's Shrimp! Without a doubt, this is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? Sure. I mean, that's probably not admissible. We would call you into court rather than have you... Sure, go ahead. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Okay, so now I guess I bring that to him. I still kind of want to know what the other photograph is, though. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. Burn. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. I'm telling you, Phoenix, it's the way to go. Highly recommend it. Why does he look like the Joker? Who, the bellboy? I don't know why I needed the photograph to get him to describe the person, but look at this. Could you have a look at this? What's that, ooh? This bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Oh yeah, we got her turned into Snake Woman. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears or push her hard? Pusher? Well, I mean, we're not going after her, we're going after him, right? Push her off a cliff. Push her ears. Say we push her? Well, we could do... let's see. Let's see. I could do this. Hold on, wait, I got this. Oh, wait, does this even work anymore? Oh, wait, right, because I have to... Okay, now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears, push her hard. Is that right? No? What? Push her hard. Ah, it worked! Well, it went over my face, which isn't what I meant, but... Move. Oh my god, why can't I select you? Oh my god! I can't move it! Okay, here. Hi. We'll see what you guys think! I had a little bit of difficulty. Love this poll, though. Yeah, I love the ability to do it on the overlay like this. I think that's fun. Feel like this is a trick? I think this is a trick, too. Are you Googling push her hard? No. Hey, Bats, my mom says hello. She thinks you're really nice. Anakin. That's nice to hear. Hello. Hi, Mom. Your... necklace is charming. Where did you get it? Does she think I could really see her? Is she super old? Can she still hear me now? I screwed it up. I'm just kidding. American buttercream. Wait, what did you get? Ultimate fulfillment. Oh, the nickel bats? Okay, push her hard. Looks like we're gonna push her hard. Let's do it. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed that is an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine. I'll talk. You win. Lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White. The president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, White, Blue. Your boss is the Joker. He does kind of look like the Joker. You know what? I might be better over here. Red, White. Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that you were with the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk.
I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Oh. Is he got the press on her too? Has a sister named June? If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Well, that's okay. Do you want to talk about anything else? No? Okay. I'm gonna go to Blue Corp. The painting! Yeah, I'm supposed to know that's a fisherman. Also, it was fishermen. If it was a fisherman, I might have thought that it was, but it said fishermen. I want to go back over here. It's weird being on a different side. It's just disorienting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What is your name? I was just inquiring, making that... Okay, he's definitely the one who said conflagrate, or whatever he said earlier. I was just inquiring, asking the title you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Yeah, he makes up words. It's not a fisherman, it's just supposed to be forgettable. Oh, okay. And now I get it. Mr. Wright, is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my grandiesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. What a fruitcake. Okay, that's a slur. Let me guess. You're an attorney, fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Where were you the night of the murder? Actually, let's just start from the top. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What she had done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Yeah, he's trying to make her a scapegoat for sure. Tell me about where you were the night of the murder. Were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details, such as the time and the place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. I can't whistle. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? Oh ho ho! The police, the courts, to me they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. He's got the painting. The ruby on his chest? Yeah, that would be a 5. That'd be a 5er. Draw your attention to the painting so you'd notice it once you came here? That's probably true. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Oh, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information.
We are a company of the future, you might say. You might say we are the future.
They sell information.
In just 10 years, I've built this business up to the grand office you see now. And in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red, White, and Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? I was accidentally holding down enter.
That painting. There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes.
That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? We won't say we've seen it before, then we're tipping our hand. But we'll just be like, oh, hey. That painting over there. Just wondering, how long have you had it?
No idea. I forgot.
He couldn't have. He got it in the last day. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
You got me. Do you know how many times I've heard that in my life? I'm 20-something, like 8.
All the time, people have been like, oh, Phoenix Wrong.
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer.
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. With nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
Grody Burger? What? Did he just beat me up? He punched me. What? Mr. Lawyer, what will you do? Charge me with assault? Yes!
Charge away. I welcome it, for it's you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume?
Oh, Grossbergs. Yes. Grossbergs. Oh my god.
Even Saul Goodman had some use.
Yeah. He punched me.
You must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. You could ask his head!
No, I don't think we're gonna go that dark.
Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss.
Whoops. I quit. Yeah, you're right. I still think you wrote Maya's name in blood. Oh, but I can't present anything to you. So... Oh, present.
Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say.
Alright. Well, we're gonna shut up and get out. Where does that leave us? I got nothing. Other than he punched me. Season 3, wait, what are we talking about? What, Better Call Saul? I haven't seen that at all. I think I might enjoy it, though. I've heard it's pretty good. Stab him with a knife. Me stab him or him stab me?
Look at this attorney badge. We should make him look at our badge.
Alright, let's see. What do we have? We got nothing. He punched... Oh, yeah, he did punch me. We could self-defense. I do have what looks like a box cutter, but unfortunately it's just a piece of paper and an envelope. Oh, I have a Nokia. I could take that and throw it into space. Never noticed it said compensation there? Yeah. I had to read it a couple of times to make sure. Do you want to know what to do now, or is that rhetorical? No, it's rhetorical. I do have... Oh, I could shank him with the broken glass. Well, he did say go talk to Grossberg, so let's see if Grossberg's back. Grossberg's back. Hey, Grody Burger. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Jump in Jehoshaphat! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
Oh, I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. Hey. Mr. White. Let's get right to the point. I paid Mr. Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grody Burger, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. It's possible. Start the poll. I mean, he says he's a purveyor of information, so it could be that he sold him information. Could be that he's blackmailing. But I think it's just gonna be unfortunate if we don't say that you're lovers. It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy.
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please. You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could...
That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
This was my plan all along. Strategic. Look, because if we're like, I know what you're up to. You're colluding. What? No, we're not. I know what you're up to. He's blackmailing you. No, absolutely not. I know what you're up to. You're doing it in secret. What? No, I'm not. We're only colluding. Oh, shoot. I knew it. They are lovers. No. Phoenix, no. No, we are... I thought it.
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Bluecore is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of the photographs, yeah. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White would be nigh on impossible. Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians, dog catchers, grocery store attendants, hairstylists. He owns firemen and Dalmatians. He owns dog watchers. He owns nurses. He owns maids. He owns landscapers. He even owns a woman who dances and makes babka. Yeah, I don't know what that is. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. So tell me about this DL6 incident. DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. Oh, great. Her name was Misty Fey. Oh, their mom. Probably. Tricks are for kids. Man, I could go for some cereal. I could really go for some cereal. Thought that was a list of what he owns. Yep. He owns all of them, and he's never owned a Zune. But he's got no idea why kids like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I can tell you that for sure. He definitely doesn't. Does it seem like he has any love in his life for sugar cereal? He wakes up in the morning and eats bran muffins. But like 9 of them, because he's like, they're healthy, so it doesn't matter how many I eat. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. Yeah, Maya told me about that. I did all I could for her, in the end cleared of her all wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved. This case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this? It was top secret. Made sense the police didn't want to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know, but one person found out. You told White. Oh. The police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to me. Only this time the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him. Why does it flash like that? Have a close look at Mia's office. She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Maybe that's what that must be what the documents in the statue were. Well, he got those, though. Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised at how interesting this story is. Like, genuinely. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. But, did you expect it to have no story? Basically. Well, I mean, not even really no story. It's just like it's a deeper, more involved one than I thought. It's not just like little self-contained things. It's like, this one case is going on much longer than I expected it to. I mean, the cases are more interesting than L.A. Noirs. I know that for sure already. All the cases the chief ever worked are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Faye? Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, C. Misty Fey!
That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah. I have tarnished the Fane name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Okay, we can't submit this as evidence. Finally, the names of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on the threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. What? It's Red White, but... So Mia knew... That's why he's pink, because his name is Red White. I just got that. His hair is pink, his outfit is pink. His name is Red White, and he's a combination of red and white. I'm so angry. So Mia knew Grossberg. Does that tell me anything? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Oh my god, that would be tear-jerking to watch. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Stop being a downer. The sky is blue, and so am I. Jeez, come on. There's that hotel right across the way. Feels blue, man. Laid it on a little bit thick there, Phoenix. Nick. Mia's desk, perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Okay, thank you. Her chair, she... Okay. All the cases that... Oh, yeah. Well, maybe there's something in here for White. T-U, I know, W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Interesting. Okay. We will, Billy. We will. Okay. Grossman. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Okay. I don't have anything that I'm actually looking for in J through S, but it's the only one we haven't looked in yet. So... let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Sure. Well, no harm in flipping through it a bit, I guess. Biggest part at the end is S. Suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. What? Exodus! 14 months! Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you today. Did the Mia case end? No, we're still on the Mia case. Thank you so much, Exodus. 14 months. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for your favorite lurker. Ah, you are very kind. Thank you for your support. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to the beach. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a policeman's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Okay. What, am I going to call him out in court on this? Okay. I mean, I'm not going to confront... What is up with his desk? I just noticed that. That's weird. What a weirdo desk. Examine his room? I haven't examined his room yet. I don't know that he would let me. We also haven't examined the Grossberg law offices. Well, yeah, we have. Probably nothing still in the hotel room. I mean, if I could find something tying him to that hotel room, that'd be good. Well, we already know he was in the hotel room. We've got the bellboy's testimony. Yeah, let's go back to Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Yeah. I'm still going to examine your office, though. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. That's what I was thinking, too. This is quite the thing, too. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out. Model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Is it? An impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. You probably strong-arm them into giving them something. Yeah. This painting was, until yesterday, hanging in Mr. Grossberg's office. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. Jake Busey. 11 months. Nearly 1 year. We can ask April if White has dirt on her. Oh, that's true. We should talk to her. Good thinking. Nearly a year already. Jake Busey, thank you so much. "11 months. You're very kind. And Kamiye, I don't know what that alert means. Converted to it from a Twitch Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Is that... Maybe that's a new alert. Maybe if you refresh, it'll give you the opportunity to share that. Persona, you Dragonite. You know it, yeah. I played it when I was 11, so it is the 11-month alert. Top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Aw, man, I was hoping you could see the office from here or something. I'm gonna try presenting him with the newspaper clipping. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. I feel like I shouldn't be telling him this. Mr. White, I know what you did to that politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong! I'm not wrong, you're wrong! You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... I'll give you guys a moment to think about this. You! Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Uh-oh. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. There's no way that would work. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they'll make even you look incompetent. Well... Oh, Detective Gumshoe, hey. Oh. No, I'm not Harry, no. First of all, his name was... Jimmy? Jimmy Butts? Jerry Butts? Jabba? Also, it wasn't even me. Right, actually. Phoenix, right. And my friend's name is Larry. Thank you. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? No. Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Well... I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now. Yes, it's all thanks to you. Ha! Now I'm afraid we've switched places. I think we look like we're in the same places, actually. We look like we're in the same exact places. Jabba the Butts. That's what I was thinking. Ooh. Getting a little bit of a back crack in here. Apologies. Oh. You mean... you... I explained what had happened to Maya. That crack... Oh, sorry, did you hear it? It felt really good. You may have heard the chair squeaking, too. But if you did, it felt good. They have no evidence against me other than this guy was like, oh yeah, I saw him do it. You know that woman who testified yesterday that she saw a completely different person do it? Well, I was there. I saw that person do it. But you weren't there. Everyone knows he wasn't there. But yeah, I think he's just inconveniencing me. It's much harder to defend Maya when I'm arrested for the same crime. So wait, the prosecutor can't be trying both of us for the same murder. Unless they're saying we worked together.
This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Defend me in court. Defend me in court, cheer me on in court, and help me break out of here. Well, I'm sure she's not going to defend me. I mean, she's a little bit of a lawyer, but help me break out of here. All of these are less than ideal. Cheer me on in court. You can cheer for me? Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Uh-oh. Always number 3. I think we're happy with this. Oh, I was really hoping she was going to show up in a uniform and pom-poms. I'm kidding. It was a joke. I wasn't kidding. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. I wasn't kidding. So I guess I was going to be kidding no matter what I said to her. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Then come to the trial tomorrow. I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Okay, I want to do the trial. Oh, is it trial time? Times may change. Yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself, for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Well, let's just let my client be found guilty, because then the next day, when it's my trial, I could be like, well, it couldn't have been me, she did it. Right? Defendant lobby number 1. I want to have the trial. Well, I guess this is it. He does have such a punchable face. Demand trial by combat. I love it. Well, I guess this is it. Demon Slayer, how you doing? Yeah. One way or another, we're gonna get ya. We're gonna get ya. This case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Oh. You look different. Straight on. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. Oh, the White has a judge in his pocket, yeah. So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. White. Right. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant to declared guilty. Not the best philosophy. Not a good philosophy. That's a, like, get a lot of innocent people sent to prison sort of philosophy. Seems like a nice man. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Isn't he younger than me? Phoenix. Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. Of course, of course. Of course I'm defending myself. It's a bad idea. You should never defend yourself. For the same reason you shouldn't defend a friend. But I'm very glad we are. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Even if you're a lawyer, yeah, I still wouldn't. It's not a matter of not knowing what to do. It's a matter of... I've never been arrested. But imagine you've been arrested and you've been charged with something serious, murder, arson, whatever, and you're facing a really lengthy prison sentence. My mind is going to be occupied too much with freaking out over that to be able to competently do a job that an attorney would do. I want somebody who's able to take the time and think about it and be dispassionate and put together a good case, rather than me, who's just going to be freaking out. What about discovery? There is no discovery. Never understood why Maya was on the defense team. Well, she's Mia's sister. You were given a state lawyer? Yeah, but I thought he was inept. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. Yeah. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify at the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. Man, I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. This is gonna be bad. If we had more than one judge, this town needs to hire another judge. Thankfully, they're only doing one trial a day, but... Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Oh good, Edgeworth doesn't like him either. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Is that Blanco Nino? Like my friends call me White Boy? I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, The president of Blue Corp. Actually, those are two different positions within a company. President is usually the head of the board of directors. CEO, chief executive officer. Actually, I guess it doesn't have to be that way. It could be whatever you want. I'm just trying to poke holes in his case because I don't know what else I'm going to poke in his case. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. Oops. Correct. Was asking if we was at the hotel. I need some more water. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony. Alright, here comes the testimony. I am Trace, yeah. If I could rip this guy's testimony apart, if I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I know it? And I feel fine, but I am the last man standing. Ho, 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 ho. He's such a sparkle pony. I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. That's a threat in court. He did it? That guy definitely did it. Let him have it, Mr. Phoenix. Why are you here? Oh, right. Alright. We gotta find a flaw in his testimony. Let's see. It was about 9 p.m. 9 o'clock, I believe. That's correct so far. I was quietly perusifying. That's reading to you. Some papers by the window. So, okay. To combine storylines, Mia said she was watching a television show and she wanted the iced coffee brought to her at exactly 9. So supposedly at this point, he's reading by the window, she's getting coffee, and kissing the bellboy. Okay. Where's the cheerleader and pom-pom? I know, right? April. What did I call her? Did I call her Mia? Mia's the dead woman. Yeah, April. April May. Did I call her Mia May? Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised! I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Then she got all busty. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then, when it was all over... They still haven't talked about the lamp. I need to catch him in a lie about the lamp. You're guilty? I might very well be guilty. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Well, Judge! Very well. Defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, we're gonna have to cross-examine. I can't believe you did such a thing. I know, I believe him now, too. How accurate has the game been so far? Not really. But that's okay. I mean, here's the thing. So, I mentioned this at the beginning. I'll mention it again. Lawyer school... Trust me, I'm real. Law school is not going to school and, like, learning all the laws. With the exception of a few classes, like a class like income tax, for example, you don't, like, sit down and read through and, like, okay, this is the rule on this, this is the rule on this. It's more about learning how to think about legal issues, learning where to look up the laws, learning how to put things together, learning how to make those connections, and the general theories and principles behind things. So jumping into Phoenix Wright, it's like, yeah, the rules are different from what they are in American law, which is fine, but the internal consistencies of the way their laws work are kind of interesting to play in. But, I mean, it's a Japanese game anyway, so it's going to be more like Japanese law than it is American law. The big difference is, in the United States, there's definitely a lot more rights. You have a lot more rights as a defendant. It's not so much the defense attorney. Like, if you're accused of murder here, you don't have to conclusively prove someone else did it in order to be found not guilty. That's a bar that we don't have. How to read and how to think, basically. Yeah, it's amazing that we don't learn that by the end of college, but we do still need another 3 years for it. It's the truth, and you know it is because he said so. What is he, Stone Cold Steve Austin? USA lawyers tend not to point aggressively and shout objection. That's true. Yeah, court is a lot less anime. Alright, I'm going to refresh my water, and then we're going to cross-examine this guy. I don't feel like I have any good holes to poke yet, so I think I'm just going to press him on some details about, like, why Mia's testimony yesterday was totally different than the testimony he's giving today. Like, he's saying he was sitting there and saw me. She's saying she was there and saw someone else yesterday. Also, she's the one who called the police. So why didn't he call the police? Why wasn't he there afterward? He's obviously lying. Mr. Lukey, welcome back. Exactly, Kami, yeah. Japan's conviction rate is 99%, so I can understand the impression they're trying to give. Yeah, that things are definitely biased against us, which is fine. I mean, it's a fantasy game. It's a lot more fun when things are stacked against us. I mean, I feel like it would make more sense if we were a prosecutor instead of a defense attorney. I still think it's weird that we're story-wise a defense attorney. Because we're basically prosecuting these people, just we're prosecuting these people to get someone off. More fun to be the underdog, exactly. Bill Boy said no one else was in the room. I don't have evidence of him saying that, but you're right, I think he did say that. Oh, I have May's testimony. Oh, but everything was redacted. Except this. Okay. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right. Okay, maybe this conflicts with something he said. Okay, I gotta get some water, then we'll go through his testimony. One second. Alright. Just watching Devil's Advocate. Right. We're prosecuting people to get someone off. It's why we went to law school. It was about 9, I believe. I don't feel like I need to push him on that. I was quietly perusifying some papers by the window. What were you reading? By window, you mean the one directly across from the Fay and Co. law offices? Correct! That's the only window, you see. And there you were reading papers. Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Heard. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. That sounds fine. That sounds fine. Hold it! So you were reading your papers until you heard the sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. He's made a career out of snooping, yeah. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Okay, now this is where things go off the rails. This is where he's lying. Do we still have the bellboy's thing? The bellboy just gave a description of him. His testimony we don't have a thing of. Oh yeah, John, exactly. I totally agree. Yeah, it wouldn't be. It's so much more interesting to make it exaggerated. Yeah. Hold it! Spiky-haired? That's not what I was objecting to. Man was none other than you. Well, you don't know that. Objection! You don't know that. Speculation. Speculative. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Whose side is this judge on anyway? Obviously the prosecutor's. And what did you do then? Uh-oh. Called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. Hold it! What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. He plays Tropico, too. I love that game. I don't know. Threw out the affidavit? I know, I just threw it on the ground. Looks good remastered? I need to see what it looks like. I want to see a screenshot of what it looks like on the DS. She ran away, but I gave chase. Okay, that's... Hold it! No. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Because I have the floor plan and the glass, and I need you to lie. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Really? Really? Because, April May said I went to the right. Hold it! You gave chase and struck her down, although that one makes more sense. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and I gave chase, huh? But May testified opposite. Wait right there. I need to get my camera. All right. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What's this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran to the right. Oh, it's simple. You have misheard her. No, I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. Oh. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Yeah, I didn't think of that. From his perspective, it was left. I mean, the victim had her back to the door. So he would have to be saying went to the left, talking about the attacker's left. Alright, Artie Rosie. We'll be enjoying this more tomorrow, too. Oh, I can't wait for it. I'm assuming this will be the end of this case, and then we'll be able to start a new fresh case anew tomorrow. But I love it. Hey, have a good night. We'll see ya. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Wait! Remember what I just said a moment ago? The only way he would say she went left is if he was looking at it from the perspective of the killer. I mean, to be fair, in the opening cutscene, we literally see him be the one to kill her. So, I mean, we already know he's the killer, but that's a really interesting detail. Okay, this game has good, interesting details like that. I feel like it's things that you could fairly have caught. Like, he said left, he seems really sure of it, he's being honest, but we know that she actually went right. Why would he say that she went left and be so sure of it? Oh, because he saw it from the other perspective. I like that. That's really clever. Oh, I'm excited for this game. Wait a second. Oh, no, don't spell it out for me. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Your Honor, I can. Both are right. That was a mic that I... Wait until the third game and we get to play all three. Oh, I'm excited. Both are left. Wait. Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that doesn't clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay and Co., of course. I know, Order. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. That spot where the killer is. I guess this is, have we figured out that he's the killer? Well, of course, though. Because we could be like, oh, he was standing in the doorway. No, he's the killer. Present. Take that! This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear as if she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. PC or Switch? This is on PC. That is where the killer was standing. Yes, it is. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Judges could straight up do that, by the way. When it comes to contempt orders in courts in the United States, Georges have, like, carte blanche. They could straight up do that. Is it considered bad form to cackle maniacally in court? You could be held in contempt. A judge could literally just be like, you're a sleazy. Contempt of court, 1 day in prison. And it would be a bad idea to do. But they could do it. George, did I say George? Did I say Georges? I couldn't possibly have said Georges. Did I? I did? Alright, it's getting late. Did I see the word George somewhere? I'll love him and squeeze him and call him George. Although, I will confess this. Actually, I have a law textbook right here because I'm using them. I can't show you, it's too small print. But, at the beginning of a lot of legal opinions, it'll be like, opinion written by, like, Jay Waters. And so I'm like, oh, it's like Jill Waters or something. Then it would be like the next case, like, opinions written jointly by, Jay Peterman and Jay, Florence. And it's like, okay, alright. And it was a few different cases before I realized, oh, the J must not be their first name, because they all have J. It must be Judge. So that is a thought that I had. I did think all, for a little while, I thought all judges had a name that started with J. George is, oh no, I believe you. Take that, you got it, man. I'm gonna have to watch that. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion? Oh, you could try. The postulations of this defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Oh, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of this moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize, Mr. Your Honor. Might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. I mean, gameplay-wise, this makes sense, but I love the whole, like, oh yeah, you caught me in a lie. Can I just change what the testimony is? All right, here we go. This is what happened. No, caught you in another lie. Oh yeah, he got me. Sorry, let me change it again. So this is what... You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. I'm gonna get you on the broken glass at some point. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Yeah. I mean, the autopsy does say a blow, not 2 blows, so maybe that's what I got there, but that's kind of weak. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Oh, man. Yeah, like bowling balls. What the heck? They're filled with concrete. Been holding onto the glass? I'm so ready for the glass to make an entrance. Okay, I'll let that pass. She first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. I mean, I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from his court. Not hiding anything. Yeah, I shouldn't have objected there. Prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Sorry. Did I lose? No. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. That's fine. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Could he see to the left from the window? No, I still want to push on that. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Hold it! The autopsy, I think, says only one. Objection! Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. Yeah, we got him there. Okay, I was suspicious about that story from the very beginning. It smelled fishy to me, but I thought that was a little bit too easy. What do you have to say to that? Erp! I want an ERP. Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. The face. Also, you're ugly. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-pozzo-lutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Oh, I'm doing the wrong voice for him. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. What? The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we won justice. Thank you. Finally, I've got the galley on my side. Very well. If the witness would care to revise this. Also, the judge is like, okay, people, geez, all right, I guess I'll change my ruling because mob rule. No. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. We're full kangaroo court now. But if it's a kangaroo that hops down my alley, then I'm happy with it. Does that metaphor make sense? Well, you see, I looked out the other window when I heard that thing fall. No. You said there was one window. He said he was abso-positively perfect. There was only one window. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Also, the thing fell. Did he say the thing fell yet? Oh, I missed it. Mister, Your Honor, my stomach, you see. It is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. I got him right away. That's thwap indeed. What happened to the big words, Blanco Nino? I like the whole thing of him using a ridiculous word when he killed her, too, and then using ridiculous words now, so there's all these subtle things that point to him being the killer. I looked out the other window when I heard the thing— Hold it! You heard that thing fall? No. The other window thing is what I wanted to go on, but okay, that's the thing that fell. Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? No. Yeah, very odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? He couldn't have seen the glass thing? But he said he heard it fall, didn't he? Oh no, I guess he said he saw it. Yeah, he definitely can't see it. You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Alright. Let me take a peek at... There's no way you could see that. I mean, I'm assuming it's this one. Don't think you're allowed to just change your testimony. I think the idea is... So, this is a little bit more like a deposition, I suppose, and a little bit less like an actual testimony in court, because it's more like... He says what happens, and then I'm like, but what about this? And he's like, okay, yeah, I guess I did leave that detail out. Let me alter my tale of what happened to include that detail. So that there's one continuous statement on the record. It's not how we do it in the United States, but I could see that being a plausible thing. Okay, I think I'm going to present this. Objection! Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Yes. Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity? Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime. Critical attack! Nice. Thought the glass was from the window? We did know that the glass was from the thing shattering. Thankfully, when we found it, we knew that. But yeah, it was hours ago that we found it. That was good. All the bad guys have wigs. Wait, did he pull off his wig? Oh no, I looked away and didn't see it. Did he throw his wig at me again? Wait, no, he's still got a wig. I mean, his hair, doesn't he? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia.
Heh, looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Oh no! We have another boss we have to clear, but I don't have any potions. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Go into your second form. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? Don't... Leading the witness! Leading the witness! Objection! 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 Leading the witness! I said you should come and confess your crime. No. Objection, I want his mouth duct taped. Don't let him say anything more. If he figures it out, whatever, but duct tape, no more mouth. Ergo, confess that you placed the wire... Leading the witness, objection. The wiretap? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. This is precisely why you always hear objection leading the witness. And you're like, is it really that big of a deal to be like, what were you wearing when you went to the bar? Okay, what were you wearing when you went to someplace? What was it? It was a bar? Okay, and what were you wearing when you went there, Because they don't want any sort of situation where you're putting your own thoughts into the witness. The witness should just be telling the story. You shouldn't be injecting things. He clearly injected that. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? Yeah, he's trying to put him there for the wiretap so that he wasn't there for the murder. Mr. White, whose trial is this now? Is this my trial? In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Leading! Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Cola offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Objection! Wonder if it would have been possible to get past April without mentioning the wiretap. Probably not. I don't think so. I mean, we had to get a contradiction in her testimony with it, because we had to prove how she knew that the murder weapon was a clock. And the only way we could do that is to prove that she had wiretapped it. Who planted the wiretap was never a foundation of our case. It didn't really matter who did it, just that she was able to get information from the wiretap. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would have you believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, I'm following this. I don't know why the judge isn't. It has been a fact that Mr. White has been in that office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Yeah, I got it. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. It's not. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. I'm gonna have to get him on something here. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Me too, Phoenix. Nicky boy. Alright. We'll get him on something. I don't know what we have left. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. What do we have that we haven't brought up yet? There's still the Maya. I feel like this is gonna be the linchpin thing. It would be too poetic, right? I feel like that receipt's gotta come back. Maybe what the receipt is of. I know the kid, I'm kind of in the same boat. We'll get him. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. So he's claiming to have tapped the phone a week prior, okay? Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Ah, that's all he said. I don't know what I can't say the glass light stand wasn't in there a week before. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct! That's right. Objection! The judge is leading the witness. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. Alright, I'm gonna have to press him on some things. Thank you, Maya. Thank you. Jeez. Thank you. Is it the receipt for the nightstand? Oh my god. That would be great. Hold it. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Yeah, but not a week prior. Okay, fine. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. How? How'd you get in? Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Oh, that's right, the fingerprints. I never went back to look at the door. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Yeah. Tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. I don't know if I needed to have gone back and found those. Let me press him on wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? Oh, he's got an objection for every objection. That has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency. Oh, good, he's still answering. It's a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's when I saw the glass light stand. Hold it. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beautacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. There's nothing here for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I could bluff something out of him. Let's see. I don't have him on anything right now. I don't think. Wait. What date is it? I don't know. I've got to trust that he's got his dates right. Because I don't have anything that gives a date. Oh, well. September 5th. Beginning of September, the week before the murder. Okay, that checks out. How did he get the wiretap back? Right? I don't know how wiretaps work. But the phone that we found in the office had just been messed with. So it doesn't matter really when he placed it, it matters when he retrieved it. Because if he had it... Try to see how he knew the stand was broken? Well, he said he heard it. He heard it and knew it was glass. I mean, it's not really that plausible, but I don't really have anything to poke at it. Let me check the conversation again. I don't think this will help. No, I don't have the... No, I don't have the newspaper clipping. I don't think I have anything here on him. What was the date of the murder? I don't know. Like September 5th, I guess it probably was. I mean, I don't really think that's what we're gonna get him on the fact that it wasn't a full week. Done so to place it. Oh! I was trying to get to the... Okay, that's okay. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? No. Yes, Your Honor. No, I'm not! Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? What? Haha, she's not dead. No, we're thinking about her. Never give up, Phoenix. Mia. Where am I? Wait. The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. Really? I was hallucinating. Wait, no, hold on. I didn't want to give up. I don't know why it said give up. You're finally awake. Wait, what? Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Oh, it's Maya, grown up. I'm so confused. You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fey women have strong psychic power? Oh, right. But she said she couldn't talk to her.
When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I am also Mia. I thankfully got my sister's rack. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Yeah. The one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front, it is for the lamp! $1,000, big spender. For the lamp, item, the glass light stand. Why did I never look at that? I wanted to look at what the receipt was for from the very beginning. So wait, could I have done that? Could I have successfully done that if I had known that previously? When he was like, I went in and I'm like, aha. No, you didn't. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of something with White, right. Think they set you up to lose? Yeah, I think they did, but I'm just wondering what would happen. I couldn't have. He would have just said, what does this have to do with it? I know, Mia, I put it together. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Receipt for the glass light stand. Well, I was hoping this would come back. Couldn't have even looked at the receipt before? Man. That must be especially frustrating for people on a second run through. To be like, receipt. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let us start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. Also, my life is on the line, so... But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Good thing he's still here. It was the beginning of September. Objection! So excited. Here we go. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? That's not relevant. You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. Do you see this written in blood? Don't pay attention to that part. Look at the other side. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Have the witness do it. Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fanco's law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. He became a chocobo. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Now he's going into his final form. Uh-oh, he's losing it. We are still a rookie, that's true.
We have to have our seeing Obi-Wan Kenobi as a ghost moment. Now that our dead mentor has been struck down, she's more powerful than ever. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. I don't get that. Was that a pun? But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Oh, I'm accusing him of being, like, having pressure put on him by, like, the mob. Whoa. I shouldn't press my luck, jeez. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Objection! Uh-oh. Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Oh, no. Oh no, the battle music is back. No way can he worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot, it's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. I don't need to do that. Ergo, he's guilty. I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. No, I object. I mean, you're gonna hold me in prison for another day trying to find evidence against me when there's none right now? No, I object. Objection! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. Well, you didn't need a day for me. You took me to jail immediately. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. Man. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all, that was kind of nice. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your... Why does he get to go home and I'm still in prison? The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? It's your only hope. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may... You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. This is a lot of like, but wait! You're free to go. Wait! No, he isn't. I want him till tomorrow. Okay. Wait! I don't want to be here until tomorrow. You're gonna have to be. Wait! I have something I would like to read to the court. Whack! I'll wrap it up into a ball and throw it at you. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. Oh, it's people he convinced to kill. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please! Stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. Unethical. Also, she's Maya right now, so she's like the other murder accused. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I mean... Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Objection? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. We yeeted the... Yeah. I mean, we had it won, and then it was like, but wait, continue until tomorrow. And then we just basically read names at him to make him feel guilty. Which, I don't know. I mean, I don't... Based on his character, I don't know that he would admit to murder just because we read the names of people he was responsible for killing before. And it's like, oh, it'll release it into the press, and he'll be like, so? I mean, is it more damaging to have a list of names that someone is accusing him of being connected to killing, or for him to admit in court he did in fact kill someone? So that feels like it's damaging to his testimony, or damaging to his character as well. This court finds the defense... Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yay! I mean, Mr. White is still here. Maybe the confetti is a little premature. He just confessed to murdering a lawyer in court. I don't know that confetti is really the way to go. The court is adjourned. Defendant lobby number 1. His public reputation is more important than his life. Yeah, but he's already admitting to murdering someone. I get that he really cares about his reputation, but... Confetti releases on not guilty verdicts, yeah. Someone will always win. That's true. Guilty, yay. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had you both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me. And Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. You're dead. As long as you live, yeah. My time here is running out. Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hee hee! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock. I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Faye & Co. Law Offices. How did she age again? I don't know. I mean, Maya's now all grown up and busty because she's got Mia's spirit inside of her. You came! Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? It's clearly not Mia. You should see your face. Oh, it's Maya. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. What, do I look like my sister? I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office. Somebody had helped me with the new Wright & Co. Law Offices, right? Oh, she's gonna help me. Okay. Don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? Yes. You know what that means? We're partners. Great. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law Offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww. It's like Elite Beat Agents.
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Oh, that's so sweet. Phoenix is Nick? Yeah, Phoenix, I guess, is to Nick's to Nick. It's interesting. Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wastin'. Okay, wait up. Yay! Ah, that's super sweet. How many episodes are there in the first one? My goodness. Turnabout Samurai. She doesn't seem to be too upset that her sister died like 2 to 3 days ago. Yeah, her sister died like 2 to 3 days ago. She went through a murder trial on it. I guess we found the actual murderer and, you know, he's in jail now. That's always nice, but geez. What's that face on the bottom left? Oh my god. A good one. 4 to 5 each game. Wow, this'll be fun for a while. I love it. Let me get a save in here, Justin. Oh. Save your progress up to this point? Yes. Hooray. Oh, episode 3, day 1. I get it. That's the 3-1 and stuff. No, we're not starting with this now. No, stop. No. Don't look. A teaser? Okay, maybe a teaser.